Alright, now I'm really here for good. Loki's all set. He's happy with his avocado toy. Yeah, more demos. So I said on Discord how I'm sure I didn't go through all of them because there's like over 2,000 demos. I went through a lot. I gotta turn on closed captions. There we go. I still don't actually know the best way to go through every demo. You know, I try to do my best. I try to go through... Of course. Alright, no bot. I'll fix that later. Because my phone's upstairs, and I just don't want to get it for... Well, anyway. So... I thought I did a pretty good job. But... I played the Clover Pit demo... last month, I think? So I follow the devs, and they were happily posting about how surprised they were that their demos so far in the Steam Next Fest is in the top 20. And so, in their screenshot, I saw Moonlighter 2 and Ninja Gaiden... Oh god, what's it called? Ragebound, I think? Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound demo. So because we did so well yesterday, I got them. So I still don't know the best way to access every single demo. It's fine. I'm not gonna add any more, but I just thought I'd let the council know I added 2 demos. That did kind of switch things up, because now I think I want to save Moonlighter 2 as like the last demo, because I loved the first Moonlighter. I streamed it many, many years ago. Actually, when did I stream it? I think I played a bit of it, like not on stream. What's it? August 2020? Hold on. Okay, so it was June 22nd, 2019, because I got the complete the game under 40 deaths achievement. So I guess at some point a year later, I decided to play it to start wrapping up achievements. Anyway, though, Moonlighter 2 demo which I already had a last demo in mind, another one I knew I would like, but things are different now. So that's it. Just wanted to give an official, added a couple demos. And speaking of, let's start getting right into them. I said yesterday that I wanted to start the day off with, where is it? Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile. I played Murder on the Orient Express for one Steam Next Fest. I didn't wishlist it because while I thought the game was solid, it wasn't for me. It was just like too much detecting, too much looking at the little things, and I'm not always the best at that. But I got this one anyway, because I mean, I said yesterday, I watched a lot of Poirot in my teen years. David Suchet's Poirot, specifically. So, Death on the Nile is an adventure detective game offering a fresh twist on Agatha Christie's famous story. Set in the lively 1970s, play as Hercule Poirot and Detective Jane Royce as they solve 2 connected mysteries. Dive into the first chapter in this demo. We will. Play. Loki has something, and I don't know what he has. Agatha Christie Limited. Oh, I thought it was like a little question mark. That was cute. I'm gonna assume the other Agatha Christie, the other Poirot game. Is it from the same... Hold on. Is it from the same devs? Yep, they're the ones who did Murder on the Orient Express. So, I imagine they either loved doing it or it went well. Here are our protagonists, not my Poirot. As I've said before. That is not David Suchet. But, he looks fine. I'm judging him. She's beautiful. In every way. Subtitles, skip loading screens. Sure. Yes. That's a little loud. Hold on. You know what? This is super duper Poirot music. Like, this fits perfectly. So even though it's loud, I love it. It's so fitting. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna keep the voices up. I don't know. We'll turn down a bit. I don't know how loud it is. Oh! The little loading screen, the little saving screen is his little mustache. No, come back. Okay, we'll see it again, but... Oh my god. There it is! Oh my god. Okay, I'm very excited. Alright, let's go. Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile. They have the little, Beautiful. Alright, new game. The first disco ball was patented in 1917 under the name Myriad Reflector. After falling out of fashion in the 20s, it made a comeback during the disco era. Is Poirot in the house? I don't think that's him. That's me. I'm that DJ over there. All right, we're in a nightclub in 1974. Someone's gonna die. Oh, there's Jane. Oh, okay, so it was Poirot. Because there's his little...
Poirot, over here.
Oh, that voice. Oof. Poirot. Walk to Mr. Blondin near the bar. Use WASD to move Poirot. Okay. It like froze, so I was like, oh god, is it not well? This is Poirot. It's not my Poirot, but you know what? He looks good. Damn, I'm getting way into this game. Maybe it'll be a buy. Maybe I'll get this in, Murder on the Orient Express. They don't seem that lively. If my green screen were here, I would have like thrown my chair in the back and just broken it down.
Poirot, my friend.
Blonda, it is always a pleasure to see you.
Let me get you a drink. On the house, of course. What will you have?
At Chez Ma Tante, and 1957, as always.
He's trying too hard to sound like Suchet.
1957, the year the club opened. Music to my ears. Harry, a 57 for my friend.
Right away, boss.
I'm sorry, but I must leave you to prepare for a special event.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
You did it. All right. Hey, come here. Okay, bye. Buys me a drink.
Mr. Poirot,
Hey.
I'll let you in on a secret. I'm your biggest fan.
Oh,
It was
all right.
you who inspired me to become a private detective.
How can I have done such a terrible thing?
Oh my gosh.
name is
Shut
Jane
up.
Royce.
Poirot would never.
You might think of me as a beginner, but I have solved a few cases.
Bravo, mademoiselle. Tell me,
The one I'm most proud of is the Hungry Sand Trap.
Ah, classic.
the golfer who vanished after making the miraculous shot. An interesting puzzle indeed.
All right, I unlocked a character profile. You've learned important information about a character. Press C to open the characters menu. All right. You can now fill in each box with the information you have obtained during the dialogues. The profile is validated when all the information is correct. It may take several chapters to get all the information on a character, okay? If you need to remember some information, you can access this character's dialogue history by pressing F, okay? Alright, so Jane Royce, which I already knew, and the Hungry Sand Trap, okay. Character profiles are optional and can be completed at any time. All right, so her name was John. Where is it? Poirot! Royce, activity. She's a private detective. Private detective, and her secret. Attempted murder. Hercule Poirot idolater. I mean, yeah. Is that a secret, though? If she just straight out just, hey, I'm your biggest fan. Although, to be fair, like, if, Takuya Kuroda, for some reason, were in my city, I would fucking fangirl over him. So, I get it. All right, we did it. Hey, Jane.
Congratulations.
So, okay. Congratulations! Who-
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting your evening, but I have a very good reason. I have a surprise for the most beautiful woman in this room. Lynette Ridgway. Lynette, you have stolen
I don't know how-
my heart.
Oh, God.
How can I prove how much you mean to me? But with this...
They're not impressed. They just want to... Bro, this is awkward. Even with the ring, proposing
box?
in a public area is a shitty move
What
on the
is this?
proposer.
Where's the ring?
Because it puts so much pressure on the person being asked. You know what I mean?
Where's the ring?
Oh.
I don't understand. I took the box out of the safe just before I gave it to you.
One.
Was the ring inside the box?
I didn't check it. It was a private gift for the young lady.
Two.
It's been stolen. Call the police.
The police? But this is going to give my club a terrible reputation.
Three.
Poirot, help!
What am
Et
I
voila.
gonna do?
You've got to help me. A ring has been stolen from my office.
I had noticed the uproar, mon ami. I will see what I can do.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure that finding the ring will be child's play for you.
Disco music intensifies. Hey,
Well,
girl.
Jane, looks like you're going to see your idol in action. Such a beautiful emerald. What a shame to see it go to waste.
Mr. Poirot, this is Emmy Duns, my friend and partner in detection.
Hey, girl.
Nice to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. Jane has told me a lot about you.
All right.
If I were a criminal, I'd hate to have you after me.
All right, Jane. All right. No, Emma Duns. Sorry, Emmy Duns? Emmy Duns. Activity. Partner in detection. Okay. Assistant? I don't know. Assistant. And then secret. Employees murder. Okay. That's good for now.
You flatter me, mademoiselle. Hopefully my poor talents may be helpful. If you'll excuse me, I have a ring to find.
Okay, Poirot would not put himself down like that. Like, yes, he's very, like, proper, but I don't think he'd be like, yeah, I'm a poor detective, because he's also a very proud man. Not my Poirot. Anyway, I'm off to go find a ring at the club. Okay, how can I have him break it down? I know I've been up about like, oh, not my Poirot. All right, a tab to open the mind map, the little gray cells. All right, the first thing to do is to interrogate the victim of the theft. If discovered a new objective is represented by this blue icon and guide you in your investigation. Okay. Yep. Okay. I like that dress. It's really cute. That one's okay, but like, yeah, this like cute plaid one. Oh my god, dude, break it down. Get him. Get him. All right. Hey, man.
Good evening, Your Lordship, I believe.
I have no time for socializing. I've just been robbed.
I had noticed, monsieur. No need for the police and publicity just yet, I think. I am Hercule Poirot, and I intend to help you find your ring, if you will permit me.
Oh, really?
Music dramatically stops.
Hercule Poirot himself?
'Tis I.
Windlesham. My name is Charles Windlesham. Enchanté.
Oh, Charles Windlesham. Oh, okay. So is that a secret? He was proposing to her. By the way, again, in public. And it's an odd thing where she looked like she was into it, but at the same time, she looked a little like she didn't want it happening. As I said, if you're doing a big public engagement, like there's so many people around, like, oh my god, will you marry me? I still feel like that's a shitty thing to do. Like, you know, because then everyone has eyes on you. The person that like has to answer. So I get he is excited, but I think it's just a very shitty thing because it feels like it'd be very stressful. I don't trust him. He doesn't look trustworthy. All right, let's do some small talk.
Some questions then. Did you organize this evening?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I wanted everything to be perfect.
Oh, she's gone.
Instead, it's a disaster.
It is not a disaster yet. Poirot is here.
All right, I was thinking like, hey man, do you like this kind of music? All right, the ring.
Tell me about this ring.
It was an engagement ring. I planned to propose to Miss Ridgway. I gave it to Mr. Blondin earlier this evening.
Why?
Why did you give him?
Thank
the ring?
you.
I didn't want to carry it all evening and possibly lose it. Blondin put it in a safe in his office behind the bar.
Did you see him put it in the safe?
Yes, I was with him when he put it away, and I'm sure the ring was in the box. I was also there when he opened the safe and took it out. Then I held the box in my hand until the announcement. There's no chance that anyone could have stolen it after I retrieved it from the safe.
All right, the ring was stored in the safe. The ring's no longer in its box. All right, tab to open the mind map. The first thing to do is interrogate the victim of the theft. You can now link two facts together. Start by selecting a first fact. All right. Woohoo! What can we deduce from this? That the ring was, like, the ring fell into the safe. The ring was stolen from the safe is what we can deduce. I know it's obvious. I'm sure it's going to be harder, but, you know, watch a lot of Law & Order, watch a lot of Poirot. I've played Judgment and lost Judgment twice, so I'm practically a detective myself. Woohoo! All right, inspect the office and then investigate Harry the barman. Hey, ladies! All right, you ladies have fun. Hey, man. Let's do some small talk.
How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
Okay. What I actually really appreciate is that they lower the music for the dialogue. Music's so good.
I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Why is he... Like, I talk with my hands too, but like, what's this? I didn't see anyone enter. Is he trying to do Jedi mind tricks on me? Alright, proposal.
Did you know about the proposal?
No, not at all.
Oh. Thanks. Alright, we did it. Where's Blondin? Oh, there's little... For the proposal.
Who knew you were going to propose?
I asked Miss Southwood to help me choose the ring, as she knows Lynette's tastes well.
Oh.
She recommended an emerald. Mr. Blondin also knew. He had laid on extra champagne for the announcement.
So, 3 possible suspects. Monsieur Windlesham himself, Miss Southwood, the friend, and poor Blondin. An emerald ring. Not the first stone many would expect. It would seem there may be one more suspect.
Like, I know that they did something with the audio, so it sounds like it's in his mind, but it sounds like it's in a very echoey cave. Alright, another person mentioned the ring. You discovered a new workshop. It is represented by this orange icon with a puzzle piece. Complete the proposed activities to progress the investigation. Wait, can I go into, like... Hold on. Alright, let's see. Ah! Such a beautiful emerald, what a shame. I mean, it did actually, like, the camera did kind of pan over to Emmy, but I couldn't remember what she said. Alright. Wait, mind map. I like this one a lot more than Murder on the Orient Express. We didn't have to, like, check whole rooms for little things. Not yet, anyway. But, okay. Emmy.
All right. Mademoiselle Duns mentioned an emerald earlier. That means she's seen the ring. Excellent detective work. Naturally.
He just stared into our soul. Alright, interrogate Emmy. How did this woman know that the ring had an emerald? I should question her. H0. How you doing? What else do we got? We got Joanna Southwood, Harry the Bar... Wait, didn't we interrogate him? Oh, okay, only 2 of 3 topics covered. Okay, we'll go back. Hey, man.
How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
Alright, we might have to come back to him later. Hey, girl. Let's make some small talk.
Are you enjoying the party?
It's certainly been entertaining so far. Need any help solving the crime?
Just saw a trailer for this one the other day. I just grabbed it. I've never seen Death on the Nile, as far as I know. I know I've seen Murder on the Orient Express, which is why I downloaded the game. And as I said, it was solid, but I didn't love it personally. I didn't love, like, having to find all the little tiny things. But I don't know. I want these games to succeed because I love Poirot. To be fair, I've only watched, like, David Suchet's Hercule Poirot, and there's no other Hercule Poirot for me, but I really enjoyed them. Alright, the ring. How'd you know it was an emerald?
There's something you could help me with. If I remember correctly, you alluded to the ring earlier and said it had an emerald in it. How did you know that?
I wondered if you'd catch that.
Yeah.
But I didn't steal it.
Okay.
I was at the bar when Mr. Windlesham showed it to Mr. Blondin. When he got ready to propose, I realized it must have been the ring I saw.
Convenient. Too convenient. Alright, about the proposal. I still think it was such a shit thing to do it in public like that.
Were you near the bar during the proposal?
No, I was on the dance floor. Then I came back to the bar.
And you didn't see anything in particular during the evening?
Look at how sharp
Don't
he
know if it means
looks.
anything. But I saw that brown-haired young woman coming out of the storeroom with a record under her arm. Anyone missing an LP?
Interesting. Eavesdrop on the woman in the dance floor. All right.
Are you enjoying the party?
All right.
It's certain.
All right. All right. Thanks for the gossip. I think she's trying to get the heat off her, but you know what? Let's eavesdrop. When an eavesdropping is available, press E to start it.
Yeah.
During this phase, need to find the...
Well, could be. Yeah. Is it so? Okay. Not here. Oh, okay. Maybe later. More of a try. Oh.
Ugh.
Not what I thought. Oh, maybe not. Depends. You know what I mean. Yeah. Maybe. Uh-huh.
Woohoo! I'm just gonna stand here awkwardly, hope no one minds. Once properly positioned, you can start eavesdropping by pressing E.
Okay.
I love you, Simon. I'm really looking forward to our trip in Egypt together.
What?
So am I. But after this trip, we'll be completely broke.
Don't worry. Lynette will give you a job. She's my friend. She can't run her estate by herself. I'm sure she'll hire you as the manager.
I hope so. We're barely getting by on your archivist's salary.
Then get a job, dude. What do you mean we're barely getting? Do something, man. All right, so what's up next? What are we doing? We eavesdropped. All right, interrogate the woman on the dance floor. I will do just that. Hey!
Pardon me, mademoiselle.
The famous Hercule Poirot.
Yeah,
Pleased
she's
to
trying
meet you,
too
Mr.
hard.
Poirot.
Hercule.
Sorry your evening out should turn into an investigation.
It
How do they
happens more
know?
often than you might think.
Any sign of the missing ring?
Signs? Oh, yes. And the direction they point in becomes clearer.
Does it? Small talk.
Would you mind if I asked you some questions?
Interrogated by the famous Hercule Poirot.
Hercule.
I confess, I'd love it.
Like, it sounds like she's trying to be too, like, and I get it, you know, like, we have a family friend, named, the way it's spelled isn't technically how it's pronounced, because she's French-Canadian, so, like, it's, like, said a certain way without, it's Manon. I'll just give it out, because whatever. But it's pronounced without the N. So, Manon. But I don't know. It doesn't sound natural when it comes from her. Hercule Poirot. And I'm sure that's how it's pronounced. But you know what I'm getting at? It sounds weird when she says it. It sounds a little too try hard. It's not the end of the world, but it just, there's something off and unnatural about the way she says it. But I get why, because as I said, family friend Manon. The ring.
Someone told me they saw you coming out of the storeroom where the stolen ring was. Is this true?
I just went to get a record so that the DJ could play my favorite song. He didn't even have it in his set.
Oh.
And nobody questioned you when you went into the storeroom?
No, it was very easy.
How long did you stay in there?
Barely 2 minutes to find the record.
I hope you're not accusing Jackie of anything, Mr. Poirot.
I accuse no one, monsieur. I simply ask the questions.
All right, her name's Jackie. Jackie. Jacqueline? I guess Jacqueline. All right. Activity. She's an archivist. Okay. Oh, she's Lynette's friend. Oh, we don't know Lynette yet. Okay. Well, she's Lynette's friend. All right. We got something. I don't remember if she said his name. Simon. All right, his name's Simon.
There is nothing to suggest the young lady is not telling the truth.
All right. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay, Simon. Hey, Simon. Okay.
Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected his lordship was either going to propose.
All right, Jacqueline de Bellafort.
Or talk about a new business deal. Hard to tell which.
All right. Have fun. Jacqueline de Bellafort took a record from the storeroom. She doesn't seem to be lying, but I still can't rule her out as a suspect. All right, let's find the storeroom. Oh, can we go talk to the DJ? Hey, man. Oh, my God. Look at him. He's getting so into it. Excuse me. All right, that was fan service about the DJ. He dancing. All right, so where would the back room be? Ah, here we go. He doesn't run because he's Hercules. Oh, hey, man.
Poirot, I don't know what to do. I suppose I'm a suspect.
Your position obviously gives you the honor of being the prime suspect, but that would be too easy. You would not risk ruining your establishment's reputation. And, in addition to not having the profile of a thief, my dear friend, you asked Hercule Poirot for help.
So, I'm innocent.
He might be trying to get you off his trail. Do not negate anyone. Not even Jane, even though she's a main character. We know because the game tells us we play as Hercule and Jane. They work together. I'm so happy. Look at her. She has her shit together.
Let's just say that for the moment, you are not suspect number one.
But he can be.
Tell me about this ring.
Mr. Windlesham gave it to me earlier this evening. We put it in the safe together. I'm the
Holding
only one with the
hands.
combination. Even my employees don't know it. And no one was aware that the ring was in the safe. Mr. Windlesham and I retrieved it together.
Still holding hands. Okay, so secondary characters, we already know what they do. The proposal.
You knew about the proposal?
Yes. Lord Windlesham asked me to organize the announcement. I warned the DJ he needed to know when to cut the music.
Look at... Yeah! The DJ is like boogieing his butt off.
How are you holding up, my friend?
With
Look
all
at
this
hairy
going on, I
chest.
fear for my club's reputation.
Okay, so a ring went missing. That has nothing to... Whatever. All right, so we've got some connections. Can we put some things together? Let's see. Charles wanted him to Gaston Blondinbau's plan, but Gaston... Nope. Nope. Okay, so I need to find out more, because it's not that. There. All right. What can we deduce from this? The thief figured out the code on their own. The little gray cells are working. All right, let's find the code. I need to put myself in this thief's shoes and figure out the safe's code without Gaston's help. All right. Is it 1957? Bathroom! Hey, girl! Don't mind me being in the women's room. Oh, I guess it's just like a room. Don't mind me. Just hanging out in the oh my god! Oh my god, they have reflections. This game's perfect. Alright. Sorry to bother you, ma'am. Alright, so where's the back room? What's this?
This club hasn't changed in 18 years.
Okay. Oh, hurry up. Where's this? Hello? Okay. This is the entrance. Hello?
Can you tell me anything about the ring?
What a shame it's gone. It was beautiful. You know, I chose it.
Good for you. I didn't even know that was Joanna Southwood.
You knew about the proposal?
Of course. Charles came to me to help him find an engagement ring. He knows I'm Lynette's best friend. I'd do anything for her.
I don't know about the look on Lynette's face. Hey,
Good
girl.
evening, Mademoiselle Ridgway. May I ask you a few questions?
Monsieur Poirot, I presume? Of course. Your reputation precedes you. I recognized you straight away.
Thanks.
Especially your moustache.
Okay.
Lynette, I'd like
Whittles
you to meet
it.
the love of my life, Simon.
Your timing could be better, darling. Nice to meet you, Simon.
Jackie has told me a lot about you.
That was uncomfortable. I don't know why, just something seems so off about that. Stop. They've met before. They know something, they're cheating on their spouses, something's going on between those two. That was too prolonged.
Lynette, you've got to give Simon a job. I know you need a manager for your estate. Simon would be perfect.
Why?
I'm sure he would be, dear, but this is hardly the time. I'm having a conversation with Mr. Poirot.
Go away and take your ugly boyfriend
You may
with
not have
you.
noticed, but it appears there's been a theft. Come and see me on Monday, Simon, when things have quieted down.
Thanks, Lynette. Oh, I'm so happy. If I don't marry him, I'll die. I'll die. I'll die. Come on, Simon. Let's celebrate.
Stop looking at her. That's really mean, right? But like, I don't trust this man. If he were just ugly, but otherwise fine, I would not give a shit. But he's ugly, and I don't trust him. I don't know if Lynette is in on it, or if he's just very untrustworthy. I can't tell. But I'm trying to like, yeah, I don't trust him.
Let's continue this conversation. Tell me about this ring.
Actually, hold on. I can fill out something about her. Oh, secret. Oh, wrong person. All right, she is the friend of... Oh, we don't have Lynette in here. Oh, because I've got to fill her shit out. It's Ridgeway. And she's the friend of Jacqueline. And you, wrong person again, are the friend of Lynette Ridgway.
When
Okay.
the barman brought up a bottle of champagne earlier, I was afraid Charles was going to propose.
Okay, so she wasn't
You
into
know,
it.
Something supposedly romantic, like putting a ring in a glass of champagne.
Oh.
A dangerous tradition. What if the intended swallows the ring?
Okay, so she didn't seem into, or maybe like she was into the idea of marrying him, but she hated that it was done so publicly.
Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected it would happen. Everyone thinks we're already married, but we definitely are not. To be honest, I'm afraid of being eclipsed by him.
What?
I do not intend to live in any man's shadow.
You
I'm
tell
going
him.
to say no in front of everyone, but that would have been too embarrassing for both of us.
The theft. It was a lifesaver then for Miss Ridgway.
I want to know why she would have said no, though. Like, good for her. She, like, doesn't want to just be, like, the wife of Guy. She wants to be her own person. Good for her. But she said she would have said no in public. So I wonder why. I thought she was then going to say that, but I would say yes in private. But as I said, like, public proposals, like, it's pressure, right? Like, if someone isn't quite ready to be married because whatever reason, I feel like that's already pressure enough, even if it's done in private. But it being done in public and everyone looking to you like, is she gonna say yes? That's so much pressure as is. But it seems like there's something that, like, does not make her want to marry this guy. And I want to know more, but we can't ask her.
Quite an
I'm
evening,
getting really into
is it not?
this. This is a
I
good
would
game.
have preferred a band and decent hors d'oeuvres, but I mustn't be catty.
Yeah, it's not her cup of tea, but she's there because it's her.
Anyway,
Actually, I don't know how. It's like her boyfriend's favorite place or whatever.
Rhonda has always loved extravagance over subtlety.
All right, so the mind map. All right. Oh,
This
shut up about the club. Oh, Joanna is also...
is his pride and joy.
All right, so Joanna Southwood is the there's no like best friend of Lynette, and Lynette is also the friend of Joanna Southwood, but I guess she's also the girlfriend of... Oh, but he's not on here because he's a secondary character. Nope. Oh, but we
Boy.
can't... Oh. Alright, Emmy done saw Brunelli in the storeroom. There we go. Alright, what can you deduce from this? That Emmy saw Jacqueline coming out of the storeroom?
Mission accomplished.
Okay. I did it. Alright, but where's the storeroom? Oh, it's over there. I didn't see it. What's this?
The names of dances today are a mystery even I cannot solve.
To the Rhythm of Disco, Love, 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 Dancing Again, Tigers in the Jungle, There's No Others, Beat Fever, and Grand Funk Orchestra. That sounds really fun, actually.
Blondin has a vast collection of popular music. Everything from the 50s to today.
Okay.
The ring was stored in this safe.
Oh, wait. How do I get it? Oh, my God.
I found the code without anyone's help. The combination was easy to guess.
I mean, if it wasn't that, I would have had to use more deductive powers, but he opened this place in 1957. It's his pride and joy. Come on. Don't be so obvious. Money.
Several bundles of notes.
The thief left bundles of cash. Oh, that's nice. He took the ring, but he left him money for it.
This is without doubt where Blondin kept the ring.
All right, so we've got a connection to make. Ugh. All right. Anyway. That's for later.
The door isn't locked. Blondin trusts his employees.
Yeah, can I leave? Hey, man. About the ring.
I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Harry, you answer my questions before I ask them.
I can assure you that I know nothing, Mr. Poirot.
Which of these sentences contains a lie? Let's see. Oh. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom. Oh, I can't go that far back. All right.
I need proof. No guesswork.
Okay.
My instinct tells me I'm close to the truth. I don't think you've been entirely
I don't
honest
know.
with me.
What makes you say that?
Oh, right. I forgot she did say the thing about bringing a bottle to Lynette Ridgway, and that's how, What's-Her-Face got in the back.
You forget that you stepped away from the bar to take a bottle to Miss Ridgway. The thief could very well have taken advantage of that moment.
Well, it's just that Mr. Blondin had ordered me not to leave the bar, but a customer insisted that I take a bottle of champagne to the VIP lounge on the first floor. I thought 2 minutes away from the bar wouldn't be so bad. Please don't tell Mr. Blondin.
It's a good save with me.
I can't remember. There were too many customers this evening.
Oh, what if What's-Her-Face took the ring because she really wants to marry her ugly boyfriend? Alright, anyone come take advantage of the barman's absence to the office? Oh. Okay, so we don't have all the information yet. Oh, there's 2 more clues to find. Alright, I guess you do walk a little faster when you press the shift button. I like how it told me that after I was already doing that. Press hold press and hold shift, walk faster. Ah, Lynette Ridgway. Her secret relationship with Lord Windlesham finally revealed.
The press see them as already married.
Oh. Alright, and there's one more clue to find. I guess it might be this. Oh, no, it's this.
Everything on the desk seems to be in perfect order. I would expect nothing less from my friend Blondin.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, no signs of a break-in. The thief left bundles of cash in Gaston's safe. I'm not a good detective. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay, so the conclusion... The motive is not money.
Great.
Woohoo! Okay, I guess there's a little thing if I can connect the dots and use my little gray cells. Oh, I have to eavesdrop. Okay. I'll eavesdrop and then I might move on because I really like this. Clearly, I've been playing it for almost an hour.
I suppose. Maybe try again. Yeah. Well, let's wait. Hard to tell. You know what I mean. Exactly.
Nope. Sorry.
That's a possibility. Really? So, you know what I mean. Exactly. Could have gone worse. Not great, though. Well, sort of, I guess. I thought so. Right, of course. Might be tricky. Okay, then. That's a possibility. Strange, though. Okay, then. That's a possibility. Strange, though. You know what I mean. Exactly. Could have gone worse. Not great, though. Anyway, makes sense. Probably, but still.
What a magnificent moustache.
What did I just find? A golden mustache has been found. Holy shit.
Yes, I thought so. Let's rethink it. Probably. I suppose. Okay then. Okay.
Alright, you know what? I don't know where to eavesdrop. Let's save. And let's move on. I don't know where to eavesdrop, but oh my god. Yes, exit the game. Alright, that was a really good game to start on. Holy shit. Add to wish list. Does it say when it's coming out? Available September 2025. Alright, sometime in September. I'm so excited. That was so good. Like, yes, you need to look for clues, but it's a little different than you can't leave this room until you've searched under every single thing. It's so... Oh, okay. I found out what he had earlier. He had his little cake toy. Hey, bud, want me to throw that? Alright, he's playing. Oh my god, what a good game to start on. I didn't play all of it, but I don't know. Okay, remove from demos to stream. Woohoo! Okay. So, I want to play Ninja Gaiden. I've never played Ninja Gaiden. I've never heard of it, but it's really never caught my interest. However, I love the Game Kitchen. Even though I know I was saying, I think I was talking the other day about how, like, I didn't really like Blasphemous 2 as much as the first Blasphemous. It just felt like it wasn't as compelling. Like, the story was okay, but it felt more on the nose as opposed to enigmatic like the first game was. And I just, even though I didn't love it, I think in some ways it was a step up from Blasphemous 1, and in other ways Blasphemous 1 is superior. It's one of those games where, like, I know the thing is, like, no game has to be made, but I feel like Blasphemous didn't really need a sequel, and it just... Anyway, so I got this just because the Game Kitchen is working on it, and I watched a trailer and it looked really fun, so we're playing... Wait, I didn't read the little blurb. Stop, let me read the blurb. Let me read the blurb, get me out of here. A brand new side-scrolling entry to the Ninja Gaiden series. From the team behind Blasphemous, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound redefines the classic platformer saga in a spectacular, thrilling, and challenging ninja adventure. We'll see about that. Oh my god, why is it so loud? Thank you for playing the demo version of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. This demo showcases selected levels and story moments to give you a glimpse of the full experience. Some scenes, levels, and narrative elements have been rearranged or omitted for this purpose. The final game will feature a complete seamless progression. We hope you enjoy it. Oh, HD looks so bad. HD for how dare. How dare they use such an ugly typeface. Okay, let's not change that. Alright, look at these two. New game. Oh. Path of the Ninja heroes emerge when the world turns cruel. Focus, Kenji. You'll never reach your full potential like this. Yeah, Kenji, fucking idiot. You need to find your inner peace. You don't play around even in training, huh? Those who cannot push their limits in training will fall behind in actual combat. Do you need to take a break? Heh, I was just getting warmed up. Again. Ooh. Oh my god. Excuse me? I got hit by the straw. I see a ray for more. I prepared a special course to iron out your weaknesses. Fast and aerial combat is critical for a Hayabusa ninja. Use the left button or A midair to perform a guillotine boost. It will grant you a boost height. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, fuck. Okay, I understand. Ooh, I got it. I understand. So they say use A for guillotine, but I didn't realize that you had to use it on, like, things that are there. I thought it was what they call the double jump. Use the ceiling to cross. Uh-oh. Okay. Use the ceiling, dude. Oh. Slicing through your enemy's attacks is the quickest way to end a fight. Slide through projectiles with X before moving on. Oh! Senpai believes. Oh. Oh, I can do, okay. Ugh. Wait, can I just like, oh my god, stop. Do this. Good. Woo! Okay, I understand now. I forgot you could climb the top. Hello. Alright, I assume that's like a save point. Oh. Oh my god. It hurts. What's this? Woohoo! Hello. At your current level, your most lethal asset will be the hypercharge. Defeating enemies with an exposed aura will grant you an enhanced attack, allowing you to cut through anything with a single blow. Okay, I understand now. You have to attack it and then hold X. Oh my god. Okay, so I have to climb on this, and then... Oh, but I don't have the thing. Nope. Oh my god. Alrighty. In a desperate situation, there's a secret technique to sacrifice your vitality to enhance your next attack. Hold X to imbue your blade with your life force and gain a hypercharge. Woo! Oh my god, are we for real? I thought that was in the background. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, grab it. Please. It's another thing. We'll just use your arms and stretch. Thank you. As a ninja, your strategic skills are almost as important as your reflexes. Use hypercharge wisely to overcome this challenge. You need to be fast and smart for the clan's sake. Oh god. They better not put me back on the first one. Oh, that didn't count. Oh, God. Please? Okay, I need to get this dumb thing out of the way. It's... I know, but like, oh my god. I tried to press and hold it, but it wasn't. It wasn't doing it. It might have been because I wasn't standing still long enough. Did you make sure that you know everything that we taught you? God. Hey, man. All right, that was a proper training session. Want to go again? I feel ready to beat you now. You talk too much. Didn't ask. Oh, even if he touches me, really? Stop. Hey, Marcus, it sure is. Good. That's fine. Ryu, Kenji, we're under attack. What's happening? Demons coming down the mountains. Our village is in danger. Understood, stay here. No, wait, Ryu. We found a letter. It's from your father. Father is dead. I was gonna say, oh no, is he dead? But yes, father is dead. Even his famous get wrecked cork. Oh god, I don't know any of this. I don't know Ninja Gaiden. I'm just here for Game Kitchen. This is his will. He asked me to take the dragon sword and leave for America? Of course the bestie slash boyfriend leaves me. Please, Ryu, go ahead. I can handle the demons. I know you can. Just remember, find your inner peace. I got this. Is he winking at him, or has this always been like that? Thank you. Now I can play as I want. I'm only beginning to shine. Woohoo! Oh, are they never ending? No! Idiot. I'm dying. What's this? Oh. Woohoo! Idiot. Oh. Ugh. Stop. Get up there. Not that way. Okay, don't walk in the fire. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. Oh god, I'm dying. One more hit and I'm gone. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Idiot. Woohoo! Whatever. Oh no. Oh no. Help. Ah. Oh. idiot. Oh, what's this way? Oh! I made it. I got it. I made it. I missed one. Who cares? There's a lot of shit happening. What? Whatever. Ah, I see. This way. Oh my god, please stop. I like how they show up after I've already seen the guy and I'm probably gonna stab. A, not X. It's alright. It's not for me. I think it's a solid game. I think it's a solid demo. But I'm like, yeah, you know, I see why I wasn't that interested in Ninja Gaiden, just... It's a lot. But I think it's very well done. I think if you love Ninja Gaiden, you'll probably love it. But it just feels like it's a lot. And, it's alright. It's alright. It's not bad at all. It's just not for me. I'm saying I think if you love Ninja Gaiden, but again, I don't know Ninja Gaiden. I've played, I think, older Ninja Gaidens. So it's like, well, why not give it a try? But, you know, I think with time I could get better, but the truth is, I don't want to play it. But, you know what? I gave it a fair shake in my honest opinion. Did I get to the first boss? No, but I don't want to get to the first boss. But I think they did a great job regardless. So good on them. Also, I don't think anything can live up to the Death on the Nile demo. Alright, so about an hour and a half in, and we got 2 demos done because I spent a lot of time. Also, thank you, Just Zero. I saw you got this. I was so focused. Thank you. I did kind of have it. I did, but I didn't. So, moving on. Let's play... Oh, I still want to play it, but I'm leaving it for the very end. Oh, what do I play? Let's play My Bookshop. Leave everything behind and open a tiny bookshop by the sea in this cozy narrative management game. Stock your tiny bookshop with different books and items. Set up shop in scenic locations and run your cozy secondhand bookshop while getting to know the locals. We'll see. We'll see. Just something to take a slight breath, because that felt like it was a lot going on. Hi. Yep. Is that your porcupine? There you go. Okay. Good boy. Alright, let's see. Setting and hide percentages of effects throughout the game, such as in item descriptions, genres, sales, chances. Turns on if you don't care about pesky percentages and would rather go off vibes. You know, I use the word vibe a lot, but at the same time, there's something Oh, it's not showing up. Hold on. Why isn't it showing up? Right, hold on. Because it is full screen. We'll just do display capture. Window capture again gives it a yellow border. But anyway, so what I was on about is high effect for vibes. I use the term vibe too. Like I talk about when I'm talking to people on Reddit, like it's okay. If there's someone who does not fit the vibes you wanna set for your stream, like they're not breaking any rules, but they're just being a hindrance in some way. Like some people just don't pass the vibe check. I agree with that. But there's something about, oh, you'd rather go off vibe. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Shocker, I'm pissy. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I think that's probably fine. Okay, start the game. Vibe is immaculate. That comes with being perfect. Oh, today's the day. You are perfect. You're all perfect. I've packed up my things. Leaving everything else behind. For a quiet life by the sea. Alright, Tubbo. Okay, that's cute. Okay, I might want my, mouse for this. Oh. Buy my books! You can walk a little faster. Oh, it's an old lady. My, what a sight. You must be the new bookseller. I've heard so much about you. Like what? Oh, I know you're planning to sell used books for a good price and that you're not from the area. All right, Tildy. I certainly think that you could use someone to show you the ropes around here. Hey, did I ask? Welcome to our quaint little town. I'm Tildy. Lovely to meet you. My dad loves keyboards. I used to run the local bookstore here before my retirement, so you can trust my advice. Did I ask? Can you fucking buy your books and leave? Let's see. You should know us Bookstonians have very particular taste in books. You don't need to be a Bookstonian to have fucking taste. I don't call myself a GameStonian because I have particular taste in games. Shut up and leave my store. Okay, I don't think I have vibes. The vibes that the devs are looking for. Tilly is pissing me off already. I, for example, prefer to read classic and crime novels and not much else. So why don't I have a look at your selection, see if I can find something worthwhile. Bravo, you had the right book on. The right book? Fuck off. When a customer finds a book, they will keep looking for more. Thanks for telling me how bookstores work. I've never been to one. Sadly, you didn't have the right book on offer. I have 3! Even though you may have books of the right genre. Whether people actually take one home depends on your sales. Can you shut up? I know this is the tutorial, but like, she's really... I know she's trying to help. I understand that. But like, when we moved, I was gonna say to this neighborhood, but like, no, it's a different neighborhood. But like, if someone from the local donut shop came to our bakery and was like, hey, I've been here a while, here's some advice, and starts going off about the right kinds of donuts when we didn't ask. That's kind of rude. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, you know, I used to run the local bookstore, so if you need any help, please let me know. I'd be happy to help because, you know, us book lovers have to stick together. That's fine. But, like, it's an unwarranted advice. Like, I didn't ask. Or if you can at least respond like, thanks, but, like, I think I've got it. You can check your sale chance at any time by hovering over the genres on the right. The sale chance shows the odds that someone might find a book they like. Okay. Well, no shit. Oh, you have 10, what is it? Fact books? What does that even mean? Yeah, you're more likely. Because the chance is based on how many books you have in your shop, it will decrease as you run out of books throughout the day. Managing to sell that last book of genre is the mark of a great bookseller. Is it, though? Or is it just up to chance? Oh, who's this jamoke? He looks like a sea captain. Okay, thanks. Oh, God. Alright. How do so many people, like, live in here? Alright. Fern, got it. It's just nice today. Hi there. You're the bookseller, right? I see you already talked to Tildy. Did she know everything about you already? Yeah, she does that. Told me all about the review before I'd even started my job there. Oh, God. So, oh, don't wink at me, Fern. Oh, I'm talking about the Buxtonbury Review. It's the local paper. Yeah, I sort of write for them. Shut up! My name's Fern Estrada. Glad to meet you. Your arrival's kind of the only interesting thing that's happened around here in a while. So you have to excuse my nosiness, but it's sort of my job to write about you now. Okay, well, don't. How about you help me out by answering a few of my questions? I'll give you a free subscription in return. What if I don't want it? These people have some fucking nerve. Like, I know it's the neighborly thing, which, by the way, I don't know if that's still a thing, because, like, when we moved to, honestly, either where I used to live or where I am now, no one came over to say, like, hi or anything. The neighbors are very nice. Like, when people were like, oh my God, you're here, they're so nice, but I didn't ask. You might appreciate the events calendar, and people often sell used books in the classifieds. Right, so, for the record, what made you come to Buxtonbury? I wanted an adventure. Oh, wow. I kind of feel the same way. I hope it works out for you. Not blushing. Okay, what's your first impression of the town so far? Windy. I'd say friendly, but, like, these guys go beyond friendly, and they're just, like, they're intruding, and they're blabbing off, and I'm just trying to run a bookstore. You know, Tildy was friendly, but then she was just like, she didn't say she was better than me, but as I said, she was giving me very unwarranted advice. Tildy's the kind of person, she's a first-time chatter who immediately backseats. That was my impression of Tildy if we were likening it to Twitch. Fern is kind of the kind of person who comes in to chat, but they just go off about themselves, and which is fine, but you know what I mean? When someone just, like, sucks the air out of the room and makes it more of a one-on-one conversation. I've had people like that, and I've seen it in other chats where someone will, like, go off on paragraphs, and it's like, hey, this stream, I've never said anything, because it's not my stream. But I always think, like, a streamer's like trying to do a thing, and I don't mind talking, but when someone tries to really make it like they talk in a way that almost feels like other people can't chime in. I don't know how to put it, but they just suck the air out of the room and they go off about whatever, but it's like full of really long paragraphs. That's what Fern makes me think. It's windy. Oh, I guess that's true. Although I enjoy the weather here, in my hometown we only had rain season and less rain season. I didn't say I did enjoy it. I just said it's windy. Thanks so much for the little interview. I really appreciate it. And I promise you'll have your first copy of the review by tomorrow morning. Please don't come back. I'll have a look at your selection now if you don't mind. See you around? I hope I don't see you around, to be quite honest. Why is she walking like that? Is this Fern? Ciao! Oh, I can talk to them by clicking on them. Good day. Okay, talk to the bird. The coastal wildlife of Buxton Bay. Most of the board is taken up with illustrations of the marine animals native to the local bay. You recognize a moon jellyfish with 4 purple circles. You remember seeing a stranded one at the far beach before. Oh god, how do I leave? Please. I don't care. I made a mistake. Care. It seems very boring. I'll say it. I could have given it more time, but it just seems very okay. Not for me. What was I saying yesterday? I was saying how like Dark Souls are my cozy games. And I don't mind more cozy games, but as I said, like cozy's different for everyone. I don't think everyone would look at Dark Souls as like a comforting game to just like curl up and play. But I do like when there's like, you know, games and they get into character stuff. I've talked about Judgment and how that did a good job of like really introducing the characters, the main 4, Kaito, Higashi, Sugiura, Yagami, and kind of getting their sides of the story and how what happened in their lives all come together. And Lost Judgment was lacking a bit, in my opinion, especially like Sugiura. So much shit happened to him, and he never talks about it, and no one ever talks about it. It was less character-oriented, which I was actually very bummed about. But, like, the 2 characters they did introduce in this game, I did not like them. Yes, you're selling books, yes, you can buy books, but it just wasn't for me. I guess I got the cozy vibes, but it just felt very whatever. The graphics were fine. It felt chill, but I felt the same way about Spiritfarer, or I think Spiritfarer, or Spirit Wayfarer. Spiritfarer, yes. Like, it was okay, but it didn't appeal to me. I thought it was kind of boring. I thought this was kind of boring. But I thought it could be cute. It was, but I hated the characters, and I didn't care, honestly. So, moving on. Again, I think that is the bad thing when you start with a game you really enjoy. Like, so far, I think Death on the Nile is the standout game that I've played in this whole fest, and I've liked it a lot, but like Death on the Nile was so compelling. Murder on the Orient Express, it was a little too like investigate the whole room, but you can't leave until you have everything. I think what I like about Death on the Nile is you do need to get all the clues to tie it together. but you can leave and you can come back later. The game doesn't just stop you. So I think the devs learned from Murder on the Orient Express. Anyway, Tiny Bookshop, ugh. Ninja Gaiden, as I said, not for me. It was a little too much going on, and I think I could have been better if I gave it a shot, but I just sometimes, you know, right? I think I gave it a fair shake. I think it's a pretty strong demo. I just didn't love it. But I didn't dislike it either. I just don't think I would play it long term. So I did say I was gonna try and get rid of demos that didn't have box art, and I'm gonna stand by it. So let's play Sudoku. Sudoku Pro. Sudoku Pro offers a calming yet stimulating experience where each solved puzzle brings a sense of accomplishment. With every move, you feel focused and relaxed, making it the perfect way to unwind while exercising your mind. I played some Sudoku. I forgot where I first played it. I don't know if it was the Mass Effect Andromeda. Like, the puzzles in that game were basically Sudoku. Or if I played it beforehand, but I really enjoyed it. Oh! Alright, let's solve. Oh, gosh. Alright. So this doesn't have... Oh. Oh, it solves it for me. Okay. Oh, 7. And then what doesn't this have? Okay, so this doesn't have 6. We could put a 1 here, I think. And we could put a 3 here. And what's not here? 1, 2, 3. We don't have 4. Oh, but we can't do that, so we gotta make this a 7. And then... Oh, but this has 4. Can I change that? I don't think I can. Oh, but this needs a 1, so that can't be 1. So this has to be 1. Nope, this has to be 1. And then this has to be... I'm over it. I don't want to play Sudoku anymore. Just give me a 3x3 square to start with. It's Sudoku, right? I just felt on the spot and overwhelmed. Anyway. Let's play... Oh, what do I got? Ooh, let's play the Way of the Tray demo. The Way of the Tray is a waiter simulator with action puzzle elements in a Japanese spirit world setting inspired by Ghibli studio films. Your task is to master the skill of serving dishes and earn the trust of yokai patrons. Will you be able to prove yourself and find your way home? Simulation, cooking, pixel graphics, cartoony. Are my parents gonna turn into pigs? Oh, I have display capture on. I completely forgot. Because that stupid... Why is this in German? Oh my god. Nope. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense, but like... Oh god, okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck, come back. I'm trying to find the options. I think the first one is start game. So this must be options. Oh. I figured it out. Okay. I know why they want the CRT effect, but like... Okay, this is very relaxed. Look at how beautiful this is. Like, CRT effects, I think sometimes can work. As I said, I mostly don't like filters because it feels very obvious it's a filter and it doesn't really enhance the game. All I can think when I see them is it's a filter. There have been a couple times, I don't know which games they are, but I know there's been a couple times where I think they've been like a positive, but 9 times out of 10, they don't work out. Anyway. Whoa, did someone just break something? That's rude. Also, if this is in Japan, unless a customer is really rowdy, they just wouldn't do that because they wouldn't want to make a spectacle. Oh, are the demons coming to kill him? Get him. What? Where am I? Oh, this is me, by the way. I look like an idiot. Oh, there's voice acting? Who's there? Okay, there's some voice acting, but it's not... They just say something. It's like games where they kind of have voice acting, but they don't say the whole line. It's just like a one-off line. Hello? Sorry, I don't know how I got here. Where am I anyway? A human? Did you go out during the spirit parade? Don't you know it's dangerous? I didn't. Oh, I did go outside, but I thought it was just a fairy tale? The real fairy tale is that you're alive and ended up here. This is a restaurant, and I'm chef. I'm chef! I will allow you to stay. The rent is 300 yen. But I don't have any money. And why'd you order a pizza? Of course. All right, I'll give you a job. It just so happens that my waiter is currently incapacitated. Oh. My mouse keeps going to the center. What happened? The usual, a workplace accident, head trauma. How would a waiter get head trauma? Some of the patrons have very specific tastes. Like I said, you're lucky to end up in my restaurant and not on the street. All right, let's say I'll make enough to pay the rent. It's 300 yen. That's not a lot. But how am I gonna return home? Go to bed, we'll figure it out tomorrow. All right, stranger, you can live here. No questions asked. Get into bed, you'll have to look around tomorrow. Alright, I actually might want the mouse. This is the service area of the restaurant. You will bring the orders out here. We don't usually have many customers, but all of them like to eat, so there's always work to do. Who comes to your restaurant? What questions are these? Customers come to his restaurant. No wonder he looks so angry. You'll see. For now, let's head to the kitchen. I'll show you the way of the tray. That's the name of the game. Use the button at the top screen or press the right mouse button to move between service area and kitchen. First, mind your stance. Stand astride, put one arm behind your back and the other in front of you. We're gonna do just that. Place the tray on the tips of your fingers and then slowly move to the side. Place the tray on the tips of your fingers and then slowly... Oh. Hold the tray parallel to the floor and your arm at a right angle to the tray. Wait. It's important to feel the tray's weight. Try to move your arm. the arrow keys. But it's not... Your arm follows movement of the mouse. Okay. Don't even think about any distractions. We have no breaks during shifts. Work tirelessly. Guys, don't distract me. I'm working. I'm a busy waitress. He's the waiter, but shut up. You know what I mean. Press escape to pause the game. Adjust the control sensitivity to your liking. The tray should feel like an extension of your arm. Right, I was doing this. The extension of your very being. Think like the tray. Feel the tray. Chef, I think I feel it. Great. Then repeat after me. What are you... Woohoo! Not bad for a newbie. Let's make it harder. Do the same thing, but keep the sushi on the tray. Understood. I will try my best. Oh! Oh, what? Oh, because I accidentally... Nope. You still have a way to go, but you're doing okay. Now let's test your stamina. I will give out dishes, and you have to keep 5 at once on the tray. I will not punish you for now, but there will be a fine for each dish you drop during the real chef. Yes, chef, I'm sure I can do this. Oh. That's what I like to hear, young man. Now let's practice teamwork. Are we gonna do a trust fall? I'm not trying to overwhelm you with the food, but I can't keep an eye on your tray while I cook. So you need to tell me when to stop. This may be very helpful when your tray is full. We can take a pause after each dish if you want. The main thing is that the patrons get their orders. I get it, chef. Let's try it. Stop! Stop! No, no, other way, other way, other way. Dude, stop! Okay, but like, how do I make him stop doing this? Uh-oh. Okay. You did good. I think you're ready for serving a yokai. But first, bring the food to our patron, Yokozuna. He buys all dishes you have on the tray for half the price. Yokozuna is always at his table. He's easy to find. Thanks, chef. I'm going. Is this Yokozuna? Alright, here you go. Look at the way he's staring at me! A new waiter? Good evening. Can I interest you in some? Ooh, that's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Here's the first customer. Gaki are always hungry, so they come here often. Take the order, waiter. The scale is the patron's patience level. The number is how many dishes they ordered. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, so one sushi. Okay. Look carefully at the dishes I'm cooking are moving in a chain. The cue button on the top panel will show which dishes are done. The smaller the dish, the faster it will be ready. Put the dishes into any order you wish and get to the kitchen. You can take off dish cards from the chain and switch them around. Okay. Nope. Oh, do I not have it? Please, patrons may give you gifts. Use them wisely. You will receive a gift for complete order. Some gifts are active only temporarily, while others will stay with you until the end of the shift. I'll pay for any gifts you have at the end of your shift. Consider it a bonus for your hard work. Gift costs 1 yen, 1 yen for each remaining use. Drag a gift into an active slot. Many gifts have a limited number of uses. Okay, what do you want? 1 tea. Got it. Not bad. Woohoo! I got food. What would you like? Okay. So far, so good. A golden dish. Now we're talking. Each usual food costs 1 yen, but golden one costs 2. Only a true master of culinary art could have prepared something like this. You must be happy to be working with me. All right, don't pat yourself on the back. It's amazing, chef. I got food. You sure did. All right, I did it. Well, not bad for the first day. Thank you, chef. Say, are there any other trays here? This one is not so easy to use. Of course it isn't. It's made out of a chair back. We need a tray as soon as possible. You can learn more if you look at the tray stand. You need to earn a good tray. Nothing in the spirit world is free. Understood, chef. I'll try my best. Ooh. Quite big, +2 to the tray. Oh, so you unlock different trays. Okay. Alright, we'll do another shift and then I'll move on. Oh my god! I think it's the same size. Press S while the tray is moving to dash. This will allow you to move to a dish to the side while it's still outlined in the... Okay. Do my best. I'm nervous. Oh, stop moving so much. Oh, God. This is yokai. Some of them quite powerful ones often come to my restaurant. They all took part in the spirit parade, by the way. Maybe they can help you if you earn their trust. So I can go back home after all? I'm not sure. Ask them yourself. Maybe they will tell you what to do. Yokai are very demanding, and simply bringing them food won't impress them. They usually have additional requests in their orders. Grant them to receive gifts. If I don't grant them their special requests, will they make me incapacitated? No, you'll just miss out on their gifts. Okay, thanks. Brother. I can hardly wait. What, a human? Have we seen other humans here? How did they go back? Go back where? He's gonna eat a child. The human world? I don't know if anyone did. Aren't you here to stay? I would like to go home. Chef said that yokai might help me with that. Can you? No one will help you if you stand around and talk instead of working. You might even get eaten. I did not put it in any order. Fuck. Okay, you can have this. Oh my god! Alright, here's your order. Sorry for all the questions before. It's okay. Speaking of that, I can't help you, but there are more ancient yokai who might. You can ask around, but they won't be eager to help you. Won't be eager to help. Thank you. Oh my god. I was like, I hope I can do it in like 2 different things, but I made a big mistake, but it's a... Where have I played this kind of game before? Was it Neopets? I would think there was a game in Neopets where like pets would fall and you had to put them on like a platter and you had to keep it like even. And I think that's why this isn't, even though it feels intimidating because I've like played it before, it's not so bad. I'm a gamer. Not everyone is as sweet and noble as I am. That's why I am the master of sumo. He's kind of cute. I thought sumo wrestlers looked a bit different. Well, maybe I'm not yet the master, but I'm close. An order will be perfect if served without repeats and given out in its entirety at once. Yeah, well, guess what? Sue me. A shift will be perfect if all orders have been served, not necessarily perfectly. What's this? Sure. Perfect streak broken, who cares? This is kind of like, it's chill, but I kind of like it. Oh god. Wait, why is this speed? Oh no, okay, so they're both the same size, okay. Oh! Thank you for that follow. I'm sorry, I'm really focused on the food. Woohoo! Yeah, I like the art a lot. Like the character art, I don't love it. They look kind of weird, but in general, I enjoy the art. How you doing today, Javi? All right. You have served a yokai today for the first time. To celebrate this, I'm giving you a lotus. What should I do with it? Use it as an offering on my altar to get new powers. Wow, how can I get more of these? Working on your game? Nice, I hope it's going well. If you improve your relationship with the yokai, they can give some to you. By the way, I spoke with Kappa, and he won't be able to help you return to the human world. Wait, I want to return. Not him. I want to return. I think we can try and send you home if you convince all the yokai to hold an unscheduled spirit parade. Of course, they won't agree just because you ask nicely. The issue is that not everyone who participates in the spirit parade visits the restaurant, and it's unsafe for you to go outside. Bro, like, he better make sure he sticks with his vitamin D then, because if he can't go outside, he can't get any sun, and that doesn't sound good. So we'll have to attract those yokai somehow. Maybe we should make renovations. The chairs, tables, and floor could obviously use some work. Okay, man. Maybe don't say that to the owner. Alright, I'll try to find a contractor to order new furniture. That's it for today. Don't forget to use the altar. This is the altar. You can get new gifts here. The altar accepts lotuses and money as offerings. You feel a favorable gaze of the deity. Emphasize the tray. Ooh. I want it. Okay, time to sleep. But as I said, I was gonna do today's shift and then end because I feel like I get the gist. I like it a lot. The pixel art is nice. As I said, like, in general, like, the pixel art for some of the characters, like the waiter and the chef, look a little... They don't look bad. There's just something that looks a little odd about them, but... What was its name? It's called The Way of the Tray. You're very welcome. Okay, let's wishlist it. Oh, wait. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, it's out, but no, the demo came out April 29th, add to wish list. Does it say when the game is coming out? It's 2025. I hope so, because as I was talking about, Small Town Emo yesterday, and it's still not out, and according to discussions, some things got, like, waylaid, which, my camera, hold on. Just can't go through one Steam Next Fest without my camera freezing. That's okay. Oh, but that means I'm gonna have to reset the... That's okay. Ooh, spooky! Alright, I can fix it. Oh, so like Small Town Emo they're working on it, but you know, they're a little, I don't want to say they're behind, but I know that, you know, stuff happens and just games get delayed. God, remember how pissy gamers would get when like a game got delayed by a couple months? I think gamers still get pissy, but like it was the worst. Oh my god, wait. Is that what I wanted to do? Yeah. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Oh. I need to bring it to my screen. Because I also need to account for when it gets darker, although it's summer now. Okay, that seems okay. It doesn't... I always hit apply, but, like, it doesn't apply. I remember my settings, thankfully. I think I should make it a little... Oh, God, not that. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I keep trying to talk about... Yeah. So, like, Small Town Emo, they ran into things, but they're still working on it. And, one of the developers for Kathy Rain, I still need to get back to him. He left, like, a really nice comment on YouTube. But he was basically saying, I was saying how the end kind of felt rushed, and he was saying, like, there were some things that they wanted to implement, they just didn't have the time to. Which makes sense because, as I said, it doesn't fit in as well as I think it could have, and just some things feel very... not that good. But, back to Way of the... Oh, God. I'm looking at... It looks like it gets really scary eventually. But, yeah, I really liked Way of the Tray. It started up in Russian. I don't know any Russian. I just clicked around until it got better. But that's the only thing I'll take away from it, is it didn't start in English. But that's not the end of the world. I don't know if they did that on purpose or not, but... I mean... I don't know if there are any games similar. If there are, it's fine. As I said, like, I played something vaguely like this back in the day on Neopets, but it feels like it's a lot, but it's not. You slowly work your way up, right? So I enjoyed it a lot. Liked the art. I like that there's a, not level up system, but just little system in place so that you can become a better waiter. The translation is fine. A couple things are a little odd, but I think the developers are Russian, hence why it started in Russian. So if English isn't their first language, there's gonna be a couple of little mix-ups. And I always say, like, uh-oh, typo, uh-oh, it's wrong. But, you know, truth be told, I understand, you know? It's like when people used to come in and they'd be like, I'm so sorry for my English. And it was a thing where it's like, I could kind of tell that English wasn't their first language, but like they spoke fine, and I'm never going to be angry at someone if like their English isn't perfect. My English isn't perfect. It's my first language. My English isn't perfect. The worst happens, I'm like, what are you trying to say? And I try not to say it like that because I never want people to feel bad, but a couple of the little English was like odd, but I get it. So, add to finished demos, remove from demos to stream, and we are moving on because it's been 2 hours and we're only 5 demos down. But as I said, we've already kind of reached our quota, technically, for where I wanted to be at on day 2. If I did 15 demos per day, I was in a good spot, and we've already cleared 32 because yesterday I did 27. Anyway, let's play. Ooh, what is this? Tomb of the Bloodletter. What is this? Oh, is it a word game? Tomb of the Bloodletter is a strategic word game roguelike that transforms your keyboard into an array of powerful and deadly abilities. Form words using tactical combinations of your letters, powers to defeat the denizens of this dingy tomb and claim the Bloodletter for yourself. Okay. The game loads in just a few seconds, but it takes a lifetime to load your heart. I didn't ask. Alright, I gotta make this full screen. You can either turn the music on or off, but you can't really do anything with, like, the sound. So let's turn it down in OBS. Just a little bit. Alright, new run. Choose your grave robber. Who is this guy? This guy's your average New Yorker. No special abilities, no fancy skills, just 2 fists tailor-made for punching dungeons. He's your average New Yorker. Alright, I feel at home. Oh god. Hi. Welcome to the tomb. See these symbols on your keys? They're called magics. Mouse over them to see what they do. Now make a word and try to deal as much damage to practice PAL as you can. Don't feel bad. Look at him. He's asking for it. Oh, can we do like bonk? Your word letters will perform magical effects from left to right. Click to watch it happen. What? The rest is up to you to figure out. Good luck. And if you're ever confused, you can mouse over pretty much anything to switch for. Bonk should have hit him. Oh, the others don't do anything. Okay. So let's say I put like bread. So I guess it doesn't even really matter what you do as long as you use some of the words. Oh, I guess I don't mouse over anything because this is what I thought it would be. I guess. If you have not yet damaged the enemy... I don't care then. I'll be real. It's okay. But... I just... I don't know. Like, you spell words to fight them, I guess, but it's like... And yes, I know, like, certain letters only do certain things, but then the letters that don't have anything going on don't do anything. They just exist, which... I mean, it would be too easy, I guess, if, like, different things hit it, but I don't know. There's just something that doesn't feel that exciting other than make words, and some of them do things. So... I don't want to play anymore. I don't know. I thought it'd be fun because I do love word games. Like, I spent a lot of time playing wordplay yesterday, and I thought that it was pretty fun. Honestly, the roguelike elements of, like, all the modifiers and everything. But this just... I know it was the tutorial, but even the tutorial just felt like a snooze fest. They can't all be winners, but I didn't like it. Could I have given it more of a shot? Yes, but I didn't want to. It's as I said yesterday at the end, sometimes you just know. It is what it is. So, what next? What next? What next? Let's play 100 Cats Grease. Let's get a 100 Cats game out of the way, because all of them also do not have box art. I should not have started with Death on the Nile. I'm not going to compare anything to it because Way of the Tray was pretty good in my opinion, but like, how do you beat it? How do you beat Hercule Poirot? You don't. When's that coming out again? Before I get to 100 Cats. I think September is what it said. September 2025. Okay, 100 Cats Grease. Find 100 cats hidden in Greece. Can you find them all? Oh, they look very cute. Okay. Shut up. This music is fun. Of course, the, like 100 cats, that's fine. Of course, your cliche Greece typeface. Greek typeface. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. I do. But they all look the same. The music is fun, though. Can I turn the music down a little bit, though? Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I get it, however. Oh, it's... Oh, is it laggy again? Oh god, okay. Look how fun these are! Okay, it's gonna lag a little bit. Because it always does around this time. Hopefully it calms down. I do need to go into window, like, the events thing and see why it happens. They're really cute, though! I think that's what I appreciate, is, like, we played Argentina, we played... I forgot the last one, and then this one, and the cats look... Like, the art for locations, you can, like, see... Even though the architecture is different, it, like, it's still recognizable to this game, but like they always do the cats different. These ones do feel easier to find, though. But like, this one's fun. Oh, this one kind of reminds me of like how my friend draws. She doesn't work for this game, but it kind of reminds me of her art style. Oh, I love this cat up here. This one like has gone by really quick. Like we're already at 91. Okay. The problem I find is sometimes the buttons kind of block things off. It's like such a little thing though. You see 3? Oh no. Okay, 1, 2. You're like, I see 3, and I looked over, I was like, oh my god. He sees the rest of them? Good eye. Golly. I'm trying not to use the hint system. I'm trying to see where one might be hiding. Like, where does it look like one's missing? See a fish. Oh my god, there it is. All right, we did it. All right, that was good. They're all good. Woohoo! I think I liked that one the most. They're all good, but so far, yeah, that... Okay, so that one, well, hold on. Oh, interesting. So 100 Cats Pakistan, I spent 4 minutes in. Argentina, we spent 5 minutes in this one. That one did feel like the fastest. According to the game, it's not, but that one does feel like it came and went. But that's the beauty of 100 Cats, just the series. Can they do, do they have like 100 Cats New... No, actually, I think they do have 100 Cats New York. Hold on. I think I saw it when I was looking at them yesterday. Yep, 100 Cats New York, and then they have DLC. Probably like New York City, and not like where I am. Which, you know, I don't blame them for using New York City, but not to brag, but I lived in a pretty good area. Okay, moving on. Let's see. All right, it has box art, but I really want to play Neon Abyss 2. I remember I played the first one. I think I played the demo. Did I play on the Switch? I don't remember. But at first I didn't like it because I didn't like the button placement, I think, or something. But then I actually ended up really enjoying Neon Abyss, so I grabbed Neon Abyss 2. Dive into the cyber myth roguelike chaos of Neon Abyss 2. Now featuring up to 4-player online co-op, more combat styles, and unlimited item synergies. Every run delivers a dramatic, action-packed experience you won't forget. Alright, we'll see about that. And I'll take a quick break after this. Aww! Oh, that's kind of sick. Alright, let's see. Free aim throw. No, streamer mode on. I don't know what it does, but streamer mode on. Vision jump. I don't know what any of this is. Oh, sure. I think that's actually fine. Nope. Alright, new game. Modern enemies starts with an extra fate point. Each failure plus 1 point reset on victory. Difficulty doesn't affect item drops or content generation. We'll do normal. We'll see. I already love the little loading screen. Yeah, I played Neon Abyss. I think the demo was on the Switch, but it wasn't on the PC or something. I don't remember. Auto lock to closest target. Precise control, switch target. Oh, we'll try this for now. I don't know. Yo, rookie, I'm Icarus, Black Dog's slickest hacker. All right, Icky. That's what his friends call me. You know, I didn't know until I found the demo. I didn't know so many games were going to have a sequel. This, Moonlighter. Like, I usually feel like I'm good at keeping up with things, but yeah. Anyway, his friends call him Icky and I'm his friend. Oh, why do advanced text? Relax, this is our training server. Zero heat. Lost? Newbies always are. Let's start with Abyss basics. Alright. Okay. The longer the press, the higher you jump. Okay. Woohoo! I don't know. Money. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, auto aim's nice. I'll say it. Anyway. What's this? Gimme. Items that can be actively used generally consume crystals, okay. Upon use, consumes crystals, summons a ladder. My invoice, parts labor, and existential damage compensation. I'll take it. Oh. Gimme. Oh god. Ugh. What's this? The mighty weapons jointly forged by Black Dog and Colossus. Each can be upgraded. Hold to vaporize them into soul shards. But can I just keep them? Release Black Mist marking enemies hit. Wisp prioritize damage. Ooh. Generate phantom clones that mirror movements. I want it. And then we'll vaporize this because I did it. Woohoo! Careful, you might hurt yourself. You can enable free aim. Oh, okay. Gimme. Oh! I thought I'd get a bit of time. I didn't realize it would just go off immediately. what's that? Oh. Oh, you can't climb up. You have to, like, jump up. Okay. Oh, an egg? What does that do? I didn't play, as I said, I played Neon Abyss, but, like, I got into other things. These eggs can hatch cute hatchmons, but not every time. So I might get an Uggo. Alright, I think I'm pretty okay with the controls. I don't love aiming with the left stick. Actually, can I change how I aim? Oh, but then... Oh, can I do like... What is that? Guess that. I just wish that, like, I could aim with the right trigger and change it. Whatever. Seems you have passed the test. Not bad. Ready for the real Abyss? Don't sweat it. With Black Dog, death is just a battery swap. As for the Abyss's secrets, earn your stripes first. Good luck out there! I've never got, I think I've only gotten to the final boss one time in Neon Abyss, the first one. I think. Woohoo! Oh, what's the other way? I don't have 3 crystals, I don't think. Ugh. Nice. Alright, I think we're good for now. Oh! Oh. Okay. Oh, what do you got? Thanks! Oh, am I trading keys? I sure am. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bitty bit. There we go. Oh my god. Bro, jump! What is going on where he's... Oh, it's precision. Okay, there we go. I think I accidentally changed it when I was doing something. Yeah, all I honestly really want is, like, right stick to aim. Oh my god, he didn't jump. Oh my god, dude, stop. Anyway. Okay. Sometimes he just doesn't jump. I don't know why. It made sense when I actually switched control schemes, but I'm gonna die because idiot doesn't like jumping. Another Aggie. What's this? Oh, what's this? Oh, can I go anywhere to, like, heal? Oh, I can only teleport back to places I've been. I don't think I can heal, to be honest. Okay. I don't feel good. Oh, where should move their life? Gotta be esports. I'm really pissy that he didn't jump a couple of times. Fuck. I think I could have won if he fucking didn't just... I don't mean to get heated, but I'm just pissy. Okay. That was pretty good, though. Anyway. Hold on. As he dancing, he's like, what a dance. How fun. Alright, let's try again. We'll do one more run because idiot fucking wasn't jumping. What's this? Revive and achieve rewards. Ooh. Okay, don't stay in the corner. Ooh, consumes energy to fire fractal lasers. Makes continuous hit will trigger an explosion after a short duration. The more bombs press the more laser. Sure. Interesting. Okay. I'll try it. Oh, do I not get healed for this? Uh-oh. Oh, vaporize. I need to heal. How much money do I got? I don't have any money for anything. I'm blocking it. I have $20 dues. This might not have been a good idea, grabbing this. Ooh. It doesn't feel good. Oh my god, please. Okay, what do we got? Oh, thank you. Wait, what? We're already at a... Why? Oh god. Alright, this isn't so bad. It seems bad, but it's kind of good. If he would... Thank you. Holy shit. When a wisp hits an enemy, it may occasionally speed up the hatching of eggs. Sure. Okay, actually... Thank you. I think I want... Oh, I hate that it actually changes your buttons, though. I just wanted to not change the things willy-nilly. Anyway. I'm enjoying it. I feel like I enjoy it. It's been a while since I played Neon Abyss, but I feel like I enjoy it more. Oh, I could have gone back and kept exploring. Oh, I can't. All right, fine. Oh, I might die here. Okay, if you touch him, you're not totally dead. Oh god, stop. Alright, one more. One more for real. Third time's a charm. Oh. Hey! Alright. What's this? Alright, there's nothing this way. There's not even, like, any music. Puppies! Ow! Ooh, I like this. Yeah, I just really like how colorful this game is. How fun. Okay. That's for luck. We got past the first mini boss or something. I don't know what this means, but we're going. I was just dancing, blip up. Alright, I have no money. That's a challenge. Do we do it? What's this? Ooh, defeating a boss grants you a supply pack. Okay. Because I think if I'd gotten a supply pack from, I think her name was Sunny, I think I would have fared a little better. What hit me? Oh, it's saying there's a... Oh, that's the last room, okay. Never mind, I was looking at the map wrong. Woohoo! Alright, I have 2 keys. 2 crystals, sure. Was this? Upon use, consumes crystals and throws a boomerang in the attack direction to pick up item. I'll take it. I can't see myself using it, but I'll take it. Oh, nope. Alright, what's this way? Fuck. I'm not good at this game. No, stop, change. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how to make it, so like... It doesn't just auto-aim. I guess I could just use, like, that, and then switch the buttons. That's fine, I think. Okay. This is a... We'll try. Sunny. Alright, maybe I should have gone the other way. Stop. I did it. Playing the game of the machine might drop extra keys if you win. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Okay. We're good. I'm really glad I got the artifact to, like, get a little box. I, again, could have gone exploring more and I just left. That's okay. Nope. Oh, okay. So this game doesn't, like, force you to pick up hearts. So I can come back for it. Oh, is it mad because I, like, attacked it? Okay, it's mad because I attacked it. Okay, that's okay. I wasn't trying to, but it is what it is. Oops! Alright, let's not go in there yet. Oh, okay. Can I make it so that it stops? There. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Now I do. What's in here? The enemies may spawn poison spores. Ooh, okay. Alien fungus, I'll take it. Okay, so there's... Keep going. Another fight room. I only have one bomb, so I can't get the treasures. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll take the half heart. Thank you. That's good. I'm really enjoying this. Like, it makes me want to go back and play more Neon Abyss to tide me over. Ooh, those spores are nice. Oh! Oh, Pinky! Oh. One of her mouse. May she rest in peace. We named her Pinky. Accidentally. I called her Pinky once because her cage is pink. We didn't know what to call her, so just... At the time, we planned on, like, releasing her out into the wild once it got warm enough at night because we felt bad just releasing mice into the cold. I called her Pinky once, and that stuck. Aw, Pinky. Yo, baby. Alright, what do we... Oh, nope. No, go back in. Where am I? Oh my god, I'm here. Okay. Obtain a shield after picking up. Upon use consumes crystals. Ooh, I'm rich. I'm not. I'm not rich at all. What's the difference between the two? What's this fighting room? It could be bad. Oh, right. Okay. I'm hoping to get spores. Oh my god. Get this. Up there. Up there. I will say, I chose it to, like, aim at the nearest enemy, but when I walk a bit, it changes enemies, and I don't love it. And I don't remember how to change it. Get him. Connect nearby hatch mounts to enhance their combat power. When you attack, they will simultaneously fire. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I like this one. Oh, do I have to pick one or the other? Breaking marked stones may drop coin sacks. Consuming crystals and attacking crystal objects may sometimes drop coins. Sure. I mean, they were both just alright in my opinion, but it is what it is. I still only have one grenade. Darn. Oh, actually. Ugh. Upon use, consumes coins to start fishing. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, how do I use these items? I don't actually remember how to use these items. Whatever. Oh, I could have teleported. Oh well. What's this heart container do? What just happened? Ah! The god of emojis. Oof. I was paying too much attention to Pinky. Wow, there's like a million of them. Oh my god, okay, I don't think we're... Yeah. I was gonna try, but it felt like there's too much happening. That's okay. Hatch an egg. Spend 50 coins. And then have 3 wisps. Ooh. Fun. Okay. Alright, you know what? How do I get out of here? How do I? Okay. I was gonna save this for last. Probably like, oh, maybe I should have. But I really want to do Moonlighter 2 last. But that was so good. That was so fun! Holy shit, I forgot how fun Neon Abyss is. When's the last time I played Neon Abyss? That's gonna be... 2022! But I only have one achievement. Death is Another Beginning. I think this came in one of the Humble Monthlies. But, oh, and there's DLCs. Interesting. Yeah, that was really good. It was really fun. It was just good old fun, right? It's a roguelike. And I thought it was very good. So, add to wish list. And it is actually kind of neat that in the demo you can still play with your friends. I don't care to. Right now, maybe one day, but not now. So when's the... Oh, it's coming out... Oh my god, it's coming out my sister's birthday. I can't believe I'm getting a birthday gift too. What if I just gifted her Neon Abyss too? And I was like, oh, you don't like it? What a shame. Well, I guess I'll have to play. That would be so shitty, right? But yeah, it comes out my sister's birthday. But as I said, I was gonna play it and then I would take a break. So let's, that was so good. That was so fun. All right. So when we get back, we will play, Matainai Ghost? I don't know. I think that's how it's pronounced. I could be wrong. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Loki got jealous because I was talking to Jacques. He knows every time I stop by, because, like, I walk out of, I walk out of the office and Jacques is, like, right to the right. So Loki knows that if I stop there, I'm saying hi to someone who isn't him. He used to get really jealous of my turtle as well, because we would talk to him. And he would just, like, let us know that he knew we were talking to someone who wasn't him. He didn't, I mean, he wouldn't quite get jealous of the cats necessarily, but I think it's because he grew up with them. But, like, the turtle and the mouse, he knows something's there, but he can't see them, so he gets a little jealous. Hi, you want to get in bed? Okay. All right. So, Matainai Ghost. Don't allow food waste. A horror-flavored, exploration-based, gluttonous adventure game where you aim to escape the apartment while running from the Matainai Ghost. Action, walking simulator, first-person 3D. It seemed interesting. The fucking, yeah, eat shit. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. We'll see. All right. English. Oh, stop making noises every time I do anything. Let's turn control vibration off, because my controller isn't off yet. Settings. I think the resolution's actually probably fine. Okay. It's saying B. I think we'll be okay with mouse and key. Oh, it's me! Driven by the dream of making a fortune through vacation rentals, you purchase an old secondhand apartment building. However, an abnormal situation unfolds as guests begin disappearing one after another. Oh, there's noise, but it's like... Also, look at her hair clips. They're so cute. Where can I get them? Anyway, determined to uncover the cause of these strange occurrences, you thoroughly investigate each room, only to face the wrath of discarded leftovers and their lingering grudge. Oh my god, that would be me. If I was a ghost, I'd be the ghost of, like, holding grudges from people who would just... Leftovers? It depends. As I said, when you're eating dinner and there's, like, a little bit, fine. But if, like, let's say you're eating burgers. Oh, Marcus believes in my rage. Not that he's ever seen it. But no, people, like, throw out perfectly good burgers for some shit. I'm pissy. It's perfect. Why? Just eat it. Or just be like, hey, does anyone want this? If you're at, like, a gathering. But I try not to hold grudges, to be honest, but depends. You clear the game and you escape from the apartment. Eating food raises your stomach level. You cannot eat food that has a level higher than your stomach level. Okay. Skill issue. Gluten is like level 99, and my stomach stays at like level 34. Okay, places you... Oh my god, girl! Calm down. Why are you eating it like that? Why did you do that? Oh god, it's dark. You got flashlight. Can I eat this? Learn the taste of apple. Oh, she goes slow. Level 3. Level 16! Is there any food in here? What's this? What is this guest house? Is this reality? By the time I realized it, it was too late. Time began to distort and monsters started roaming the hallway. How to deal with Uguchi? Big mouth. The monster. For convenience, let's give it a name. I'll name it Oguchi. Oh, it does. Okay, so this Oguchi, you guys can't see my cursor, but it doesn't match the one on the top. Meaning big mouth. Oguchi is too large to enter narrow spaces. It's always searching for something, and if it meets your gaze, it chases you. Oguchi has an extremely wide field of vision. It can spot you not only in front, but also directly to the side. However, if you escape to a place it can't reach, it seems to give up after a while. The only lucky part is that it makes noise when it moves, so relying on sound to avoid it seems like a good strategy. If you enhance your hearing with tablet pills, you'll be able to hear the sounds more easily. Okay. That's how it works. You eat tablets and your hearing is good. So can Oguchi? I don't think Oguchi can, like... Alright, so we'll hide here if we need to. So I need to get to level 3. Let's turn the brightness up because I'm scared. That helps a little. Oguchi's here. This flashlight sucks. Is everything breaking? One early morning, as you're taking a walk in the park, you find a little girl about 6 years old crying under a tree. When you look up at the tree, you see a red balloon tingling the branches. What would you do? I'd buy a new balloon because I think that trying to free the balloon would break it. The psychological test reflects your problem-solving ability. Get the balloon for her. You are proactive and strive to solve issues quickly and accurately. However, you tend to rush decisions, often overlooking crucial checks, leading to failure. Try to be more cautious. Yeah, it's balloon broke. Do nothing in particular. You are calm and capable of assessing situations with a broad perspective. You minimize risks and can choose the best approach. Buy her a new balloon. You lack interest in solving the problem itself and tend to sidestep the issue, prioritizing your own benefit. What? Comfort the girl. You tend to procrastinate and have poor problem-solving skills. Your involvement often complicates matters. Avoid unnecessary. Okay, buy her a new balloon. The lack of interest would be do nothing. But the buying her a new balloon solves the problem because, like, the other balloon, as I said, is going to break because it's stuck in the branches. So buying her a new balloon is, like, it's not sidestepping the issue. What benefit do I have buying a balloon? Because if anything, I'm wasting, but you know what I mean? Spending my money on this little girl I can just leave and ignore. So is it really unempathetic to buy her a new balloon? And comfort the girl. How is that poor problem? Like, no, it doesn't. C solves the problem more than D does. Why do you have that? Oh, level 60. Okay, well, I can't even eat the, I can't eat this. It's level... Okay, I want to eat it, but, like, I can't. How do I took a photo of the door password with my smartphone so I wouldn't forget it. It's a 4-digit number, so I don't think I'll forget it, but it's kind of insurance. By the way, the 4-digit is the same number as the birth year of the protagonist, Colin, from my renowned detective novel, The Detective is Coming. Okay, well, how do I check my phone? Those noises are really annoying. Okay, so it's... The novel of the detective is whatever. Have you ever felt that time moves unbearably slow when waiting for 3 minutes after pouring hot water in an instant ramen? Clearly, the same 3 minutes can feel much longer. This is by no means just your imagination. It just so happened that the time it took for the handy light at home to drain its battery after ensuring new ones was exactly the same. This must be the work of a yokai. Alright, so where's her novel? Okay, the detective arrives. I'm trying to see if any of them has, like, a birth date. The built-in furniture has an unusually large amount of storage. Even the bench-like furniture has storage compartments, as if designed to leave no shortage of hiding spots. As for the walls and ceiling, they look pristine and almost brand new, but there's a faint smell of organic solvents. It's likely that paint or some kind of coating was used to cover up any dirty stains. Now I can eat the french fries. Oh, nice. All right, level 6. I don't know why she had, like, an onion in her... Did you know that the most rational, suitable place to apply a screen protector to your smartphone is in the bathroom? This is because the bathroom is the area with the least amount of dust in the Why? Furthermore, the person applying the film is not wearing any clothing. Essentially, doing it while naked, it can prevent fibers from clothing from getting trapped between the screen and the film. To avoid hair getting caught, shaving your head is also recommended. It may sound like a joke, but the undeniable fact is that the best way to apply a smartphone screen protector is to do it in the bathroom, naked and with a shaved head. Alright. Okay, well, I still need to, I still need, like, the digits for this guy's birthday. Oh, it's a battery. I thought it was not strong enough. Do you have anything I can eat? I need one more thing. What are all these noises? Really annoying me. Uh... 1989. Okay. Give me. Alright, how do I clear this? Woohoo! Oh, I can actually eat that thing. I'm nervous that Gucci's gonna get me. A tape recorder is an essential tool for a writer like me. Even without writing instruments, I can easily record notes. In other words, it's like a save function in a video game, I guess. A tape recorder can be used from the pause menu screen. Selecting save or record all actions on the tape. Selecting retry or restart the game from the last recorded point. However, there's only one tape. New recordings overwrite the previous ones. This is my way of minimizing damage in case of loss. Another thing to be careful about is that if the noise is too loud, my voice is muffled, or I can't even speak, there are areas where recording won't work properly. For example, if a ghost is after me, I probably wouldn't have the luxury of saving. Okay. Good to know. Since I started staying at this rental, my smartphone has been acting up. Some of the photos I took have disappeared, as if something is trying to hide what shouldn't be seen. I don't know much about the technical side, but I've heard that data remains on storage media unless it's physically destroyed. Even photos that have been completely deleted should be recoverable. However, when it comes to smartphones, manufacturers prohibit data recovery, so there seems to be no way to restore them. I don't think that's true. Among the lost photos were some shocking images I had planned to use in my article. What a shame. Whatever. I don't care. I'll be real. Shut up. Oh, can I eat the pizza now? Woohoo! Okay. What a menace! Just eating garlic and onion. Try again. Eat garlic and onion like it's nothing. Oh. I want to save. I don't know what these, like, little noises are. I need to be level 60. I need to be level 64 for that. Does she keep, like, in here? I don't. I wish they would stop that. Oh, it's my smartphone! What is this? I had muted myself because I had to sneeze. I don't think I ever unmuted. Or I think I tried to and I didn't. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. I was yapping away. I was very excited about things. What can you do, right? But yeah, I haven't moved on because oh. I drank me down only, but was busy work. You're like, man, she's really quiet. Yeah, I didn't want to sneeze. I was playing the mini game, and then I think I tried to unmute, and then that's okay. That is true. No, I didn't realize, and usually I'm pretty good about just glancing over, but I was really focused on finding more food. But I need one more piece of food, and then we can get into the next room. And where's the last piece of food? It's just gonna be like a little piece of food, like a garlic or something. But I feel like I've searched everywhere. anything else in the fridge? I can't open the microwave. Oh my god! I found it. Okay. I ate cookie, just the one. Uh-oh. Oh god. You just leave steaks on your bed? I thought no one was around because it was so quiet, but it turned out someone was living next door in room 301. The resident of room 301 is a man who claims to be a painter. There was nothing to confirm his age, but he appears to be in his late 40s. He stays in his room all the time painting. The paintings displayed in the hallway and guest rooms are said to be his work. He doesn't seem to have any other job, and he doesn't appear to have much money. As expected, it seems he's behind on his rent. A notice of overdue payment has arrived. Despite his situation, he's still able to continue living there. It's hard not to suspect that he has some kind of special connection with the landlord. The fact that his paintings are deliberately displayed in the guest rooms only deepens that suspicion. Wait, am I not the landlord? Ugh. God. They want me to go in here. Oh! Oh my god, let me out. Wait, what happened? Oh, it was just rice. I thought it was something that was gonna, like... This. What? Okay, well now what? I still can't leave. I really don't understand some of these noises I'm hearing. And my flashlight's dead, unfortunately. Well, I worked really hard to get in here, but there's, like, nothing. There's a battery and an onion. Alright, I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna exit. Yeah. It was interesting. I just don't know where to go next. But I'm curious. You just eat everything. I'm gonna add it to my wish list. It releases July 31st, apparently. Your actions will determine your survival. I didn't find anything. I just didn't know what to do, but I think it's an interesting concept. Eating your way. You just eat everything. I mean, but I don't think you go eating fucking whole ass onions and garlic. I love garlic. I love onions. But I wouldn't just eat them raw. You're the true monster. Interesting concept. Even though I was muted for like half of it, I wasn't really saying anything too important. I was just going off about, where do I go next? And searching for shit. But I still, 10 years late, no, 11 years late. Oh my god, time goes by. You why? I'm just curious. I say like, who's the real monster, but oh my god, you're just built different. I can't imagine. Well, minced garlic, isn't minced garlic like a little more, isn't it like in almost like a paste, minced garlic? Right? It's an oil. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm thinking. That makes a little more sense, you know? Because the oil, I'm sure, makes it easier to go down. But just like a pure garlic feels wild to eat. That was pretty good. I didn't finish it, but I like the concept. So, we've not gone through a lot of demos today. You know what? We've been spending there's been some good ones. We've only gone through 9 today. Yeah, Fred, yeah. Ginseng and garlic is a really good combination to put in your food. I'll say it. Let's play. Onions smell so good when you cook them. Onions and garlic? I'm not big on onions just like by themselves, but I can totally do them if they're with other things. Let's play Galactic Coffee Shop. Because I feel like a lot of the things I have that don't have cover art are horror. Grow your coffee enterprise from a single stand to an empire stretching across the stars. Go from grinding beans to hiring employees to buying buildings to consuming planets. Bring the gift of coffee to the stars. Management, clicker, idler, capitalism, space. And it also looks like you play as a mouse. Shocker, another mouse game. Guess who loves her mouse? Sauteed onion is peak. I make them with anything but always chops. To throw in with most speeds. That's good though. Onions are good for you. Yeah, I think. Do I have any pictures of Jacques? It's hard to get a good one because he mostly like hangs out under his wheel. But sometimes he has like one of those cages. What if I just brought his whole... I would not actually bring his cage in here. He'll freak out. But he has like a little thing at the top, and that's the best way to see him, is from up there. Yeah, I have a soft spot for mice. This isn't doing anything. Oh god, if I accidentally hit stop streaming, it would be fine. I would just have to put the there we go. Oh, it's a little loud. Okay, hold on, because this isn't a full screen game, and there's no option to make it full screen. It is really chill, isn't it? Oh, that's not it. Alright, I guess we'll do display capture then. I don't know what the difference is, but this won't go away. But that's okay. I don't have anything incriminating. Or do I? Is it? New game. You have one goal, sell coffee. Your galactic coffee dreams start now. Click fast, sell faster. Good luck. Oh. Alright, word of mouth. Allow your customers to spread the word about your coffee stand. Speed up your coffee boiling. We'll do this. Oh gosh, this is kind of nice. Enlist your sibling. Pay your younger sibling $50 to help grind beans for you. I think I can. Oh, do I not have any coffee? Extract more coffee per bean. Hire slightly more competent neighborhood kid to help sell coffee. Sure. I don't think they're doing anything though. Oh, they kind of are. Automatically starts a second coffee batch after the first is done, as long as there's enough beans. Okay. Promotional poster. Ooh. Make more sellable coffee at once. Yes. And then a tip jar. How much coffee? Oh, we don't have any coffee. Uh-oh. Encourage the neighborhood to take selling coffee more seriously with money. Offer incentives to your siblings' grinding rate. Sure. Alright, wait, ooh, grind multiple beans at once. Everyone come here, I have a lot of coffee. Lingering appeal. Increase how long the memory of your coffee. What does that mean? Upgrade the amount of coffee batches you can make by a single click. Okay. This is kind of nice. I kind of like it. Ew, buy more coffee beans, I guess. Are we making too much coffee, do you think? Ooh, I do kind of want the coffee shop. Ooh, speed up the production of coffee, yes. Upgrade the amount, yes. We have a lot of coffee to make. What's this do? Encourage the kid to okay, yes. Just keep selling coffee. We've got a coffee shop to buy. When we get the coffee shop, we'll do it a bit and then we'll move on because I get the gist, but like... Oh god. I know I said we were gonna buy the coffee shop, I lied. This kid's taking too long. Please, I want the coffee shop. Woohoo! Oh, make coffee. Start on the right foot with trained employees, okay. Oh, how do I... Yeah, sure. What are we doing? I miss my other coffee place. Oh, we need more beans. Oh, I'm poor. Maybe I shouldn't be making all this coffee because we still have a whole bunch. Alright. Expand cashier to increase server capacity. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. We have lemonades. I've never played Lemonade Stand. Oh, I don't have all that. Is this gonna attract more customers? Because I feel like I'm not doing as well here. Oh, I don't have much coffee. Ugh. Okay, this feels, I don't know why it's as chill, but it just feels more hectic. Oh, I don't have any, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on, Oh, Okay, oh. Alright, I'm not using strategy at all, but, I liked it. When's it coming? GitHub Copilot was used during the writing of code. No AI was used for art, music, or design. Okay. Alright, similar to games you've played, Adventure Capitalist and Unnamed Space Idol. I liked this one more, though. I felt like it was a little more involved. Like, yes, you can idle by hiring your sibling and some kid in the neighborhood, but, I'm a sucker for clicker games, I'll say it. Alright, so I wish listed it, had to finish. Where's my music? Remove from demos to stream. Yeah, that was just, it was a cute style. You play as Mouse, you have a coffee shop. It feels a little hectic. I think that was just in my head, because customers aren't going to complain or anything. They're just gonna leave, probably. But, I don't know if there's any way you can, like, screw yourself over. But I liked it. Okay, so moving on. We played 10 demos so far today. It's bound to happen. There have been some pretty good ones today, so it makes sense. Let's play... let's play... Ooh. Let's do Phantom Incident. Low poly horror. A paranormal streamer investigates an obscure urban legend referred to as the Phantom Incident. In documenting the journey, the more he uncovers, the less it makes sense. Adventure, horror, atmospheric, mystery, indie. Aight. We'll just pause that. I turned OBS way low because I think... Oh yeah! The Galactic Coffee game was like really loud. Okay, hold on. First of all. Oh, stop. This is a problem. Hold on. Alright, when I start the demo of the game and mouse is automatically dragged to the left, most corner of the screen, it makes the game very hard to start and the demo is sadly just unplayable. Can you try pressing the F4 key to switch between windowed and full screen and report if it does anything to fix the— Okay, press F4. Thank you, kind dev. By the way, the dev start with salutations. Alright, it's fixed. Although, I have to... This is a big-ass cursor. Okay, I think it's fine. All right, let's go.
Phantom Incident.
All right, who do you think you are, Resident Evil?
Alright, I can get some footage and supplies here before I head to the Henderson estate.
That sounds... There's like a quality to the microphone where it sounds really clear. It's a guy on a microphone. And when you just like, record everything, of course it's someone on a microphone, but like, it sounds really obvious. Howdy. Hey, what's up? Empty-handed, okay. Let's ask about the Phantom Incident.
I bet you get this a lot, but what can you tell me about the Phantom Incident?
Just a bunch of hook. that don't seem to stop anyone from poking around.
Would you be willing to participate in an interview?
Nah.
Bro, I'm trying to work. He doesn't say.
Being that this station is so close to their estate, what can you tell me about the Hendersons?
The Hendersons go way back in this town. But ever since the, you-know-what, locals don't talk about them much.
There's something about the audio that feels very off. I don't know if it's, as I said, like the quality of the microphones, where it sounds very apparent that it is just recording on a microphone rather than it sounding more natural because we're so close to each other. I actually talked about that in Lost Judgment, how it was the reverse. Whenever you were on the phone with, like, Tsukumo, it sounded so clear and not like you were on the phone. Which, not the end of the world. It just, I don't know why it struck me that way, but this is the complete opposite. It doesn't sound natural. Alright, well, I did all I can. It's time to go. Is someone in my car?
Alright, let's see what I can film here. Hey, Spookies. It's the one and only Simon here, with my latest paranormal scoop. This time, it's an urban legend known only as the Phantom Incident.
I'm gonna call you guys the Spookies. I'm
at Perigee gas station, just 2 miles outside of where the incident took place. This is our last stop before the Henderson estate.
Okay.
There's been paranormal activity spotted by workers at the nearby chemical plant, with some sightings that defy reality.
Let's work the audience.
That's pretty crazy, huh? Well, I plan to get to the bottom of it, and I'll use all the tools at my disposal to uncover the truth. With that said, it's time to begin the investigation. I'll be heading to the main cabin and guest house to see what I can find. Oh, and one more thing. Make sure to smash that thumbs up and hit the bell to subscribe. Alright, let's go.
Oh, that was can you guys be the Moosies? Yes, you guys can be the Moosies. I have my outro, which I was thinking the other night, that, like, yes, it's kind of, I know it by heart, and it just sounds really rehearsed, because it is, but as I said, I think if I did have something a little, like, memorized, I would just yap. But every stream, I'm gonna start, hey Moosies, how we doing? Right before I say, BRB, Loki needs his treat. He's over there. I wanted to make sure he wasn't gonna, like, get up because I said treat, but he's fast asleep.
I think that's everything. Time to head out?
I guess. Now I wish I had talked about the gas station clerk. Yeah, it sounded like someone came to the store, but then I could... Oh, do I get to... Oh my god, I get to drive!
If I ever see that gas station again, it'll be too soon.
What is wrong with a gas station? An angry YouTuber? No way. Oh!
That was a close call.
This guy is really undisturbed. Oops! Just hitting a guardrail would fuck me up. This guy... What a guy.
Alright, it shouldn't be much further. I should try and get more footage and collect any evidence I can.
Okay. He's just so matter of fact, even to himself. Oh, the demo ends in 10 minutes, you guys. We gotta hurry up. Alright, let's do this, Moosies. That's so wild. Like, I know... Oh my god, okay. It doesn't matter if I pause. I know Resident Evil 2, I think it had like a 30-minute demo. I guess to be fair, it was like a somewhat long game. It's really dark. I can't believe I'm not filming this. God, what did he call them? The Spookies? Hey, Spookies, what's up? We're in a field. It's so dark. What am I looking for? That doesn't help. It's like turbo darkness. My screen is like a very bright screen, so I can't imagine how hard it is to see on any other screen. And I don't think there was an option for brightness. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's my car.
I can probably get some good footage at the guest house or main cabin.
Okay. I see, yeah. Hey, Cupcake. That's what I figured. Like, it's so dark, you can barely see anything. I can barely see anything. Oh my god. Like, I can't even grab a flashlight, I don't think. Oh, good jump. They're like a light switch? It's so...
It's a candle.
Thanks! Couldn't figure that out. Also, what a choice to, like, have bright purple. It's a candle. I don't like the voice acting. I don't know if I would... I don't know why I'm pausing, because it doesn't matter. I don't know if I would like it more if he could fix the quality of the microphone. Which I understand. When I was using my old Snowball mic, it wasn't the best quality. I had to do a lot of... Audition did a lot of, heavy lifting for my old streams. I had to do a lot of heavy lifting too, because if it was out of sync, I really had to fix it in OBS. And there's just some things you can't fix, right? But he needs to do something about the quality because it's really affecting how I feel about the voice acting. Oh, what's the crank for? Can I take it? Alright, so is this crank for the thing in the garage? The problem is, I can barely see how to get back down. I'm gonna go into the discussions and see if anyone else mentions it, because this turbo darkness is not ideal. Wait, I just saw, I think, a light switch. Oh my god, where was I? I was going too fast. Oh, how do I get out of here? No, this is where I came from. It's turbo darkness. I'm just running around because I can't see. Judging by demo, this seems like a more serious horror game than I initially suspected. Tripping around the Henderson estate was a little bit spooky. The build-up at the gas station was good. No, it wasn't. The build-up at the gas station was not good. I assume, judging by the return of a known author, that this takes place in the Juglioverse with its supernatural elements. Slenderman, rest in peace. What? So who knows what kind of spooky shit we'll see. Okay, but like, it was turbo dark. That's the problem I mostly have, is I have 5 minutes left anyway, but just I was running around in darkness. And the buildup at the gas station, I just went in, I talked to the guy, he kind of just answered. He didn't want to do an interview because he's working a minimum wage job and he just wants to get through his night. So the family in the car is like, oh, if I see that gas station again, it'll be too soon. But what? Like, I guess it was the guy at the store that like slowly watched you, because as I said, when I was talking, it did sound like someone else came into it. But, like, the build-up wasn't bad, but it was nothing phenomenal. The voice acting, as I said, was... I didn't mind the voice acting for the gas station attendant. I thought he was fine, but as I said, all I could think of, and again, it could be me as someone who's like tried to really perfect her audio, as I said, with my snowball and everything, but all I could think of was the quality of the microphone makes it very clear that this is a video game. Which it is, but in terms of like immersion and stuff, they should fix the quality of the microphones just a little bit. Or do something. The main character sounded very lifeless, and I think it was, let me double check, but I think it was someone actually doing the voice acting. It could have even been the dev themselves. But oh, you could have bought shit at the gas station. Oops. But yeah, he was like recording a video and he was just stating the facts, which is fine, but as I said, like no emotion. So it wasn't bad, but at the same time, it was so dark. And I think part of the thing was you were supposed to turn the lights on somewhere. But at least give us enough so we're not just bonking into everything. Because I feel like of the 10 minutes I had by the time I got there, most of it was wasted just trying to figure out where I was and just trying to like get around. So maybe it'll get better as time goes on. But right now, just the darkness is too much. The voice acting is there. And I couldn't get much from it because, again, I couldn't get far because it was darkness. There were some things about the incident I could have read in the newspaper, but it was alright. Moving on. Let's play One Man's Trash. Vacuum your way through a massive junk pit in search of a lost hard drive worth millions. Suck, sell, upgrade, and uncover absurd items, pop culture relics, and unsettling secrets in this dangerously addictive satirical dig-em-up. Casual, simulation, farming sim, sandbox, 3D. It comes out July 23rd. Oh. Oh, wait. Anyway. I hit apply like 20 times. In a spring clean mishap, a local resident mistakenly discarded a hard drive holding about, oh my god, 100 million in cryptocurrency, now thought to be buried in a nearby landfill. A frantic attempt to purchase the entire site and reclaim digital riches collapsed, detailed by skyrocketing prices and bureaucratic roadblocks. A last-ditch deal finally sealed the ownership. Now broke but determined, the new junkyard owner is free to dig for what could be the score of a lifetime. Oh, okay, the vacuum can overheat. I got it because I wondered if it would be like a game about digging a hole. What's this? A French fry? It's a cardboard box. Okay, where do I sell this? Oh. Inventory, strength, capacity, rope, I guess, and then size. Okay. Also, I have health. I'm hiding it, but I have health. What's in here? Oh, they're like more vacuums. Okay. All right. Strength. This? Another traffic cone. Okay, I understand now. This slowly goes down as I'm vacuuming. Can I suck these up? Oh, I have no more money. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. What did I actually just upgrade at, now that I think of it? Is this something? Ooh. Oh, wait. I gotta use this now. What do I got? Inventory, and then... Yes. Oh, this is nice. I don't have a lot. What can I get? We'll get... range. Oh, what else is there? Oh, wait. Oh my god, there's gambling. Okay. What else is there? Okay. I see. I appreciate the gambling, though. Ooh, that sells for a decent chunk. Oh, right. If the vacuum's full, that's what's happening. All right, sell all. And then... maybe more strength. So we can, like, get deeper. So we're not really getting anything. Ooh, a propane tank. All right, we gotta sell. Wait. Wait. I guess you can undo it? I have no idea what Q actually entails. Oh, whoa, whoa, what's this? All right, hold up. We found something. We found some goodies. All right, you know, this is actually exactly like a game about digging a hole. Slightly different, but like same concept. All right, when we get the next upgrade, I'll move on because I get the point. I like it. Sometimes I just like these simple little games. Yeah, it's really nothing much, right? Number go up, you go collecting things, you just go vacuuming up dirt, apparently. The music's fun. All right, hold on. I want to get one more thing and do a few more gambles before I move on. I can't wait till my whole VOD is muted. Because as I said, when people make games, like, some have streamers in mind, but, like, not all of them, which is fine, honestly. So, I might have to tell Twitch that I'm playing these games within fair use. Which is what I always tell them. You gotta put in your whole legal name and everything. I always do. And they're like, yep, you're right. All right. Okay. Free spins. Kinda. Well, no, it's you have to. It's something like you have to appeal muted audio, and then you have to choose whichever song it is, and then there's like a whole form where you put in your name, your address, all that, and then blah 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 blah. There's other things rather than fair use, like I have the rights. I use fair use because I'm yapping, but it's usually not too bad, and it gets fixed up pretty fast. Okay. Please. Oh! Oh, but I'm still getting free spins. We're spinning till we're out of money. What's Twitch gonna do about it? I love gambling in game. I would never do it in real life because I love money too much. Ooh. But I mean, it's so easy. You just press the button and ooh. I technically have. As I said, I went to a basement show and me and a few buddies. They were like friends, they were acquaintances. We'd like seen each other at other shows. We were just playing cards. I don't remember if it was blackjack or poker. And we just put a couple dollars in, but like nothing too much. It was more just for the sake of just shooting the shit and having fun, you know? But I would never seriously gamble, I should say. Come on, I think my luck's run out. I'm sad the music doesn't play when we're gambling. I hope you guys like that noise. No, it's the best. Oh, I think they think it's like building. Did I break it? I played too much gambling. I gambled so hard, it just keeps going. Oh, this game's good. Alright. Well, what if I just took my break and I just left this playing? Alright, I'm gonna take my break and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh my god, I broke the game. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep. Oh my god. Alright, 21 minutes of playtime, but it's rigged because I left it on for the break. I also had some jerky. I like got up and my tummy was like, there was a rumbly in my tumbly. So I was like, well, I guess I'll grab some jerky. Homemade. I didn't make it, but it's homemade. I like that. I like that a lot. It was very reminiscent of a game about digging. It says it's similar to Spore. I don't know how. But yeah, I really liked it. It was very reminiscent of a game about digging a hole, which, again, just one guy on vacation had an idea and he's like, I'm making it. I'm doing it. And what a beautiful game. So add to wish list. It's coming out July 23rd. Inspired by the true story of a man who accidentally threw away 8,000 bitcoins, you play it down on his luck miner who finally spends everything to buy a shady junkyard. Armed with nothing but a beefed up vacuum cleaner, it's your job to suck up garbage, find valuables, and dig deeper than anyone's ever dared. So, Shady Junkyard is bolded. The thing about a game about digging a hole is that they didn't say it was shady. It wasn't even actually in play. It kind of was, in my opinion. A lot of people were saying that the ending of a game about digging a hole came out of nowhere, but I remember saying that seems like it's too good to be true. $10,000 for a whole house and there's treasure. So, I mean, some people, I guess, didn't pick up on it, but I heavily disagree. Anyway, I really like that. One man's chat. Did I have any? No, there was gambling, there were upgrades, and it feels like it's very slow at first, which I guess the same could be said about a game about digging a hole, but still, it felt like a while getting the upgrades before it felt like you were doing anything. But simple, cozy game. Right down my alley. So, we are moving on. We got 53 demos left. We played 12 games. 12, demos. But, as I said, the math is checking out big time. So, we've got a couple more hours, and I think I have enough time for a few more, unless we have some. There's been some real good ones today, clearly. Let's play... Oh, what is this? Anatomy of the Terrible. Ugh. Experience a tale of horror driven by its intense and oppressive atmosphere. Take control of Andrew, an EMT convinced that the occupant of 623 Lumber Lane is dead. Explore the decrepit domicile, discover its secrets, and unravel a depraved tale of creation. Alright, that's a way to put it. Decrepit domicile. Have you heard of me, Andrew? The Orator of Dolor? He's here. He's in the basement. It looks creepy. Maybe it'll actually be... Have there been any good horror games? Oh, you know what? The one about eating I thought was pretty good. I spent a long time in it because I was really confused. Or not confused, but like, I didn't know how to move on. Good. Unreal Engine. Good. Good. I'm gonna have to turn everything down. Oh, good. That's so easy to see. Anatomy of the Terrible. Again, it's like the background's fine, but this, the red, which is like fairly transparent, it's okay here, not ideal here. It's okay, again, not ideal. But like down here with the grass, you guys can't see my cursor as I'm like frantically pointing, but like just go on Fiverr and get someone to do it for you. Alright, I think it's fine. The audio's a little laggy, but there's like nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So, I hope it's looking fine. Hold on. Oh, good. Please. Oh my god, I'm gonna kick my computer. It's probably fine. I don't know. We'll see. If it's not, there's nothing I can do because it's Unreal Engine, you know? Oblivion, I had to get a mod so that I just wasn't choking frames. And I love Oblivion. You know, the mod really helped. But... I mean, people have to know the trade-offs, right? Whatever, new game. What I'm about to do is illegal. Technically illegal. Most criminals break into someone's home to rob the place, make a few bucks. I'm breaking into someone's home because I think the occupant is dead. I'm different. I've driven past 623 Lumber Drive a lot. It's on the way to the hospital. I didn't really think much about it at first. Ramshackle house, overgrown yard, small town mess. My house looks basically the same. No, I didn't get worried until the packages started piling up on the porch. People who are alive generally bring their belongings inside out of the rain. It's kind of in the sticks. No neighbors to call for a wellness check. I could wait for the delivery drivers to notice something wrong. Then I could break it legally. I'm just worried it will be too late. Yep. Tonight I'm breaking in. Okay. The door is locked. Space is the button to interact, which is a choice. So many packages. Like, E I'm used to. F is sometimes the choice of developers, but space. Can't turn back now. You can. There's a note taped next to the door. If you feel the need to enter this domicile, there's a key tucked betwixt the boxes to your left. Jonathan Ludlow. Twixt. Unlock the door. Okay, thanks. Alright, I'm gonna turn it down. Oh, I can't. Oh my god. Turn it down a bit in OBS. Okay. Because it's a little loud. And I don't want to get screamed at. It's... A lot of devs think loud equals scary, and sometimes they're just screaming to make it scary. You know, something pops up, fine, but then it also screams at you, and that's what just pisses me off. Hello? Good. A blank paper. Why would you put it in first person and then have fucking tank controls? Hey. The body before you was blue, bloated and wet, the worst outcome for a wellness check. Damn it. Sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've got a radio in my car, let me make the call and we'll get you out of here. Damn it. Oh god. Alright, somehow the controller doesn't make it all that much better. An ornate wooden frame, battered and bruised. The painting depicts moth on a windowsill. Good. The door has been boarded and chained. There's no getting out. People do be loving their tank controls because they think it makes it scary. Honestly, and I know I've said it before, it doesn't. It makes it more annoying. In my humble opinion. Where did he go? What the fuck is happening? Wait, what's this? There's a key on the chair with a note attached. Clean white paper and crisp penmanship. Have you heard him, Andrew? The Order of Dolor. He's here. He's in the basement. Woohoo! More papers and periodicals are spread about. Some seem to be in a language I don't recognize. Alright, now my audio isn't as laggy. Oh my god. Black and white static flickers across the screen. Occasionally you can see the outline of a figure. Where's the... Oh, is like the basement, like, this way? Oh my god, okay, hold on. It's so funny! Just the slow turn for the tank controls. The tank controls, in my opinion, are the true horror, but I don't think that's what they meant. The yellow paper is curled around the edges. The ridding is slightly faded. Henry, I'm expecting more deliveries today. As you know, finances are getting tighter. Please still offer them this for their labors. Picked up the quarter. Quarter for... Imagine you just... I think it is just you. I mean, it could... You know what? Maybe it's where you live. Here in New York, we don't have tank controls. Oh god. What happened here? You did a solid 0.02 miles per hour. How do you ever get your work done? People are gonna praise the tank controls too. And that's fine. As I said, I know there are people who grew up on tank controls, but they act like it's the end all be all. And how dare you not love tank controls? You're a shit gamer and you need to learn. That's what actually makes it annoying. Not that people like tank controls, because I get it, but that people get so pissy about it. I know I say that as I get pissy, but it's because, again, it feels like it's more of a... It's more of a... It's just more annoying. It's not easy. There was one time I was trying to outrun a snail. Oh god. Did you make it? A hindrance. A hindrance. That's what it feels like. It's a hindrance. It didn't feel so bad in 10 Dead Doves, but having to slowly turn and move. And as I said, when Grim Fandango was remastered, you had the option. And there was an achievement for playing with tank controls. This is a lot of packages. Oh my gosh, okay. What's that? Hey. The mask bolts to the wall is neither man nor beast. Its arms and torso appear human. If in a state of decay, its legs are missing. A vertebrae hangs from the open cavity. A maw adorned with canines has replaced its presumably once human face. Okay, this is nice and all, but like... this guy is not screaming or passing out or like vomiting. Upon your approach, the creature's eyes begin to stir. They fixate on you. Their shape and color is upsettingly human. They look melancholic and defeated. After a few moments of locked contact, the creature opens its mouth and begins to scream. It was alright. Was it scary? Was it scary? I think I was too pissed off about the tank controls to really feel any way about the atmosphere. If I didn't have the tank controls to bitch about, I still don't think I would have felt a lot about the atmosphere. This is a great proof of concept demo that has me intrigued to find out more. The super crunchy graphics are neat, and the changing camera angles show a real eye for cinematography. It doesn't! It does not! I think it can work sometimes, but it's jarring. It can be done well. The transitions can be really nice. It's not here. Listen, I have my pet peeves. Really, okay, this game doesn't piss me off because, like, whatever. There's so many games that, like, have a transition in angles, but they don't do it well. But this person's saying it shows a real eye for cinematography. No, it doesn't. Because what does it really do for the game? Like... okay, it changes directions. Sometimes it's okay. Like, when you go from first person to third person, it was jarring, but fine. But it doesn't show an eye for cinematography because, while I think it can create an atmosphere with it, I don't think it was... it's too jarring to feel cinematographic or whatever the word is. The atmosphere was... okay, I guess. It didn't feel that scary to me, though. It didn't feel that oppressive. And this happens a lot, too, where just totally normal people will find themselves in some, like, fucked up situation or some weird shit or whatever, and they barely respond. They might be like, oh god, what the fuck? But after that, they don't have any natural response of, wow, all this fucked up shit is happening, I'm gonna go vomit in the corner somewhere or anything. They don't scream, they don't go, they just like, they move along, and it doesn't feel, they just don't feel like they're reacting to the environment around them. It feels very like, oh god, there's this thing, and like sentences about what it is, but no like, holy fuck, what is this thing I just ran into? Why the fuck did I decide to do any of that stuff? So I think the atmosphere had a little something. I didn't think it was the greatest atmosphere, but I know what they were trying to go for. The crunchy graphics, I mean, I've seen it before, and that's not to say they're bad, but it's also like nothing new. It was like a few years ago when it started, when indie games started going for like the PS1 graphics, but like every single game, that was one of their selling points. Look at our retro PS1 graphics, except so many indie games had them that, in my opinion, it wasn't that special. Or it's fine that they had them, but I think to like make that one of the selling points when every indie game was doing it was just kind of whatever. The sound was good. I'm gonna say horror protagonist just a psycho because they never, thank you, like they respond a little bit, but you only get that little bit and it never moves on. I did talk about, when I played Detention, like at first it freaked me out, right? But I got so used to it at a certain point that it stopped being so scary, which it's fine. Like 4 hours in, he's gonna stop reacting because like he's already in some fucked up shit that it's nothing anymore. But they just, other than what the fuck, just nothing. He's an EMT. I understand him not responding to the dead body because I'm sure he's used to like finding dead bodies. You know, that's why he's like, oh my god, there's package piling up. I should really go check in because that's... I'm 30 and this flesh fire web made by a demon zombie thing is pretty stupid. But that really gets me every single time. Is like, him not being shocked by the dead body, fine. But him doing nothing about that weird whatever on the wall. Honestly, the fact that I was just kind of bitching so much about the tank control kind of tells you that it didn't really grab me in terms of atmosphere or anything. I thought the sound effects were good, quite honestly. The sound effects, in my opinion, were the best part. But the change in camera angles was jarring. I know it's an homage to, like... I keep saying Resident Evil because I didn't really play a lot of those types of games, like Parasite Eve, but it's been so long, I don't remember. It doesn't mean it's good cinematography. If they had done something to make it a little more, like, a better transition, yeah, but it's just... I don't understand going from first person to third person. Maybe that's what makes it so scary. Maybe they just want to add tank controls because, but the tank controls are really fucking annoying. It's... Anatomy of the Terrible is a very fitting name. And that's mean, because it's not even a terrible game. It just... It just was a demo that wasn't for me. But I think it could have done something. Just, I wish I had a little more time, because it's... A lot of horror demos do it too. They give you a little taste, but the taste isn't that good in my opinion. It just... You know when you eat something, and it tastes okay. It's not your favorite. You would never buy it, but you also don't mind eating what's there? That's how I feel about this demo. Select movement in game sucks because you have too much time to think about it rather than effortlessly being sucked into the environment. Unresponsive or bad controls create a bad experience. It's the horror game equivalent of Bullet Sponge. First person shoot enemies, artificial difficulty. Yeah. What was it? The Evil Within Me? You played as an old priest. He could run for a bit, but because he was old, it made sense that he moved slowly. And I didn't mind it because I understood he's like a 60-some-odd-year-old man. He has trouble walking. And it never felt like it was an issue. Was it the best game in the world? No, but I got it. But yeah, the tank controls didn't feel that good to me. They just felt, as I said, they felt like a hindrance, and it felt like it just took me too long to get around and just be stuck there. So it was a choice. A lot of horror games are going for that choice, but I think it felt better when that's the best that like Resident Evil could do. They had those limitations because they couldn't really do anything more. Pipistrello, while I did have a couple of issues with it, I talked about I liked that it was an homage to older games, but they had modernized the movement so that it wasn't such a pain in the ass. But it was just alright, but it didn't really sell me in any way, shape, or form. It's always some weird, vaguely human thing that's on a bloody wall screaming. What's new? Love Hollow Knight. Alright, let's actually just do a palette cleanser. 100 cats India. Find 100 cats hidden in India. Can you find them all? We're gonna find out. We're going to get over the salty. I don't feel like I was salty, just looking at screenshots, it looked scary and horrifying, but actually being there, it didn't feel as horrifying, I guess. Also, how come the music never feels like it fits the location we're in? Oh, that's a monkey. Oh, these cats look... I mean, they're cute, but I really like the cats in the Greek one. Also, putting these monkeys in was, like, really mean. Burger! Grab the kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Oh, sorry, Loki, your sister's not around. I'm so sorry. He knows that kitty generally is like means his sister or like a cat, but generally the first kitty he always thinks of is Raven. And I keep saying kitty, so I think he thinks she's around. One feels harder for sure. The monkeys don't help. We're 70% of the way there, though. be more. Like down here, but like here feels like there should be a couple around. I'm trying to see how far back I can go before they're hard to see. Alright, I think this is about good. Oh, and at a certain point, then they start giving you hints when you find enough. Actually pretty good. Might peruse them here. Oh, thanks. Oh, here we go. These monkeys also, I know I said it before, I'll say it again, these monkeys are really bullying me. Oh my god. And there's another one here. Oh, here. Can I find the last three by myself? No. What's hard? I think because the cats don't really stick out. Like the Greek one, I thought the cats were very, very beautifully done in a cutesy way. But these ones don't really stand out from, like, in my opinion, from the rest of the art style. And I guess that's the point. It's the last one. Oh my god. Woohoo! Wait, it's not. Whatever. That wasn't my favorite one. It was alright. I don't know. I think maybe the monkeys didn't help. But I don't know. It just, I'm still gonna wishlist it, but I did like that one as much. Not even because like it took a while, because I played other cat games where it took longer, but it just, I like the music the most, to be honest, but I don't know. Couldn't tell you what the difference is. It was just kind of alright. I want to listen to the Hollow Knight. All right, what next? What next? What next? Oh, what's this? Oh, God Trials. Oh, I hope it's in English. Because the title is in... I don't know if it's Chinese or Japanese. It's still pretty bad. I think it's Chinese, though. Alright, God Trials. You will play as an ordinary person who has been chosen by the main god and can fulfill a wish by completing a trial assigned by the main god, with 4 different characters to choose from, each with their own unique abilities, and up to 4 players can play together. Okay, that feels like a bunch of sentences were put together. Hollow Knight, save me. Save me, Hollow Knight. Save me, Loki. I'm okay. I'm okay. What's up? You're okay. We're okay. Okay, English. Agree. Enter the settings. Oh, I can squat with a C. Does that... Okay, hold on. Caper? I don't know what caper means. Screen settings. It's very quiet. Play. Oh, number 1. I have to play with other people? Does anyone want to download this game and play it with me? You can call me the Lord God. You are very lucky to be chosen by me. You only need to complete the trials I set to return to your world. As long as you can bring me joy, I will be very merciful to satisfy your wishes. Nice text box. Very professional. To prevent the trial from being too boring, I will give you a power and your death in the trial will not really die. I hope your batch of insects can bring me fun. I hope so too. Bye! Good loop! They move. What? I was in the settings. Okay, whatever. Flashlight. Okay. What a shit game. Good. Good. It screamed at me. One was on the pause screen, by the way. Good game. Great game. Holy shit. I just can't imagine all the fun I was missing out on by not playing it with other people. Holy shit. You know what? Anatomy of the Terrible, in retrospect, wasn't that... I don't think Anatomy of the Terrible was that bad. I think the person who said that the change of camera angles being a good eye for cinematography actually pissed me off more. The demo was fine. There's nothing wrong with the demo. I just wish that it had been a little longer because I think it didn't sell all that much. But again, that's my humble opinion. But it was like way better than God Trials. All right, moving on. We got 15 done today. That's been the goal for every day, and we'll just keep going. Okay, let's play Akko the Exiled. It does have box art, but I've been playing so many non-box arts, I just want to choose something. Akko the Exiled is an action-packed adventure where you stomp, launch, and bash your way through Kutala, a land of demons, on a quest to defeat the demon lord Yalda and link Akko's isolated world with the heavens. It looks really cute. Side-scroller action 2D platformer. Alright, similar to Pipistrello, which I understand, but then similar to Vampire Survivors. Interesting, it shows Vampire Survivors and not like Blasphemous or Hollow Knight or anything. Vampire Survivors, which I love Vampire Survivors. I was playing it a lot the past couple of weeks. But an interesting choice. Oh, this is cute. Fine. Skip game intro tutorials? No. Kutala, Land of Demons. Always on time, Master. You've come to check on me? To see me let the boy go? Honestly, I worry I've not done enough. Alright, the music's a little too loud. Change it here. Okay. You knew this day would come, Toro. But worry not, you have done well. The flame is weak. He will not be consumed like its predecessor. The mouth. How could I forget? Clipping the boy's wings, suppressing his power. Good animation. Seeing those dragon tears fall to the ground, it broke me. A god would never learn to walk like a mortal if they do not first lose their wings. It would be wise to remember that from today on, this flame will burn wild and free. Show him the way to the old throne. A flame like his will yearn to purge the corruption of the Archon lords, just as it was the nature of his exiled father. You were there, right? When God Yalda and Sabaoth tore apart the skies. Skies and time. For 1,000 years, this realm has been broken. Since then, plants and trees have remained red, birds and mountains still resonate the colossal battle. Soon it's going to dawn. I'll ask my son to bring Akko to the old throne. That's me, Akko! He's so cute! What are you wearing? Akko! Hey, you daydreaming again? Oh, is that Taro's son? Hey, man. Well, hurry up, we gotta head out. Oh, and your tail's showing again. Didn't ask. Can I strangle someone with it? Oh. Okay, anyway, let's go. Monsters again? Nope, Dad's waiting for you at the old throne. Yep, that is Gato, Taro's son. Hey. Nice fucking cloak. You ever think of putting on some pants, sir? It seems important. The old throne? I thought I wasn't allowed. I agree, it's weird. He's normally super strict about going there. Maybe he thinks you've matured, learned to use your head a little. Anyway, whack that lever up head as usual, and I'll meet you further in. You can rehash your skills on the road. Finally. The dummies and rock. Why do you spell rocks with a Z? You're not cool. Are so boring. Let's go. Wait, so what's this way? Okay, just a house, I guess. I do like the art. I think the art is really, nice looking. Ooh, okay. Ready to go over everything one last time? I gotta turn the music down more. Ready. Good. Meet me up ahead. We'll race. Go. Cheater. I beat you. You cheated. Yeah, well, I'm glad he at least is like, yeah, I did. So what? Where to next? Drop down and follow the path. Meet me further in. Okay. Stop speaking with a Z. Okays. You know what? Akko's cute, so I'll allow it, but... You know. Also, you can use the directional buttons. I just choose not to, because as I said, I'm really used to using analog sticks. Found your way, I see. Oh my god, stop it! Rocks, okays, fine. What is your problem? Of course. Good. Do you recall how to use memory flames? Hit them? Yes, actually. If you run out of green skulls, you return the last memory flame you hit, as long as you have gems to feed them. So convenient and mysterious. All right, you know what? I'm sold already. I like the art style. I think the characters are cute. Like, he's plucky and happy, but he's not annoying. Let's keep moving. We still have a ways to go. Okays. Oh, what? Did I scare you? Ribbit. Fuck off. I'm gonna kill you. No way. Why do I look scared? It's so annoying. I guess it's like his quirk, but it's annoying. It reminds me of like being on how we spoke on AOL Instant Messenger like fucking 20 years ago, 25 years ago or something. People who like when lead speak was really big, that's how people talked. Just everywhere. And it's, don't bring it back. I think there are some things that could be brought back. Don't bring that back. Well, I'm not. So remember when Toro yelled at you for bouncing on the training dummies? Why are you calling your dad by his name? Yeah. Well, unlike those training dummies, these skulls can take an infinite beating. You'll find them everywhere, so get used to them, to using them. Bounce over this wall just like I've seen you do at home. I'll meet you up ahead. Oh, sorry. Nice job on the bouncing. Too easy. Good, good. Up ahead, you'll find some nasty thorns. Touch them, those green skulls Toro gave you will break. If they all break, let's hope you remember to whack the nearest memory flame. Gato! I know this already. I know, but Toro wanted me to. I'll meet you further down the path. Good luck. I think I'm gonna die. The way Gato's speaking like that. Oh! Okay. Hey. I see you made it here in one piece. This is nothing. We'll see how you do in the next area. What's next? Beasts, but more than you're used to seeing around the house. Bounce up there and destroy those crates. I need to measure your strength. So, is Gato my brother? Or do I just live with them? Because the way I think the other character, I forgot his name already, said like, Or no, Toro said I will have my son bring Akko to the old throne. Made it sound like we're not related. I guess I just live with them, or maybe we're besties. I don't know. Gato, you know how strong I am. Yeah. Anyway, after the crates, destroy all the beasts in the next room. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Woohoo! Oh, I heard... Oh, how do I... Oh! I took a hit, help. Oh, where... Oh, he blocked your way in case you, like, try to leave early. Very good, you got here faster than I expected. Too easy. Give me a real challenge. See, like, even though there's a Z in that, I think I almost don't mind because, like, phonetically, it sounds the same. I still don't understand it, though. I guess it's like when they try to write accents in a text-based game. But that's really not an accent thing. Whatever. As you wish. Hit this chest to crack it open and take whatever's inside. Dad, I mean Toro, says in the wild, take whatever you find. Yeah, why are you calling your dad by his name? Gems and other items will be useful at the old throne. And memory flames. Indeed. We're about halfway there. Defeat the beast in the next room, just like at home. Also, I have this here. It's spinning. I don't know what it does. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Still one piece, I see. Good. Now to work on your timing. My timings? Yes, the train dummies don't really teach this. Past this wall, you'll find a fireball contraption. I want you to swing your club and hit back 2 fireballs. Timing is everything. Once you do that, the path will be revealed. So attack fireballs, send them flying back. Got it. Excellent. And you'll meet me up ahead? Precisely. Woohoo! Oh, it's like... Because sometimes I try to go down with the analog stick, it doesn't work out, so... Hey, great job with the fireballs. Thanks, the skulls were so cool. Thank you. What? Well, the stone box... This dungeon! Maybe he just wanted to spend a little more time with the bestie. So he, like, made it all himself. Well, the stone box seems to be tangled in some vines. Suspicious. I see what you're getting at. Anyway, remember when you launched that training dummy across the yard? And Toro yelled at me? Yeah, well, you can launch whatever you like, as long as you keep your stamina up. Launch the box up against the wall and then use it to bounce over. Launch the box, then I bounce, I got this. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay. I made it. What now? I hate to bring this up, but remember when you were stomping those vegetables in the yard? And Toro yelled at me. He does that a lot, huh? Well, out here in the wild, you can stomp all the vegetables you want. See those veggies sticking out of the ground over there? Stomp them? Exactly. But why? Basically, they're useful in combat and some hide gems. What you do after the stomp is up to you. Akko smash! Falcon stomp those veggies, huh? Toro can never know. Don't worry. Next up, you're gonna launch an enemy. Like stone boxes? Exactly. Bludgeon enemies can cause extra damage. Sounds powerful. It is, but keep an eye on your stamina. Without stamina, you won't be able to use attacks that rely on it. I'll use brains and brawn. Sure, do that. Hey, I got brains. Nice. I have some good news, Akko. We're almost there? Yes, actually, how did you know? Well, a while ago you said we were halfway there, so Akko can figure it out. I can smell something good. It's making me hungry. Really? For sure. You'll see. Alright, once again, defeat all 3 beasts in this room to unlock the next door. How you do so is up to you. We'll meet up ahead to cover some stuff that wasn't in the training yard. See you there! Oh, I gotta launch it first. Whatever. Oh, am I supposed to? Oh. Oh, I can't. Oh, do I have to like? Oh, I see. You made quick work of those enemies good. I know. Don't get cocky. Next, I want to use this school. I want you to use this scroll. I want you to use the school skull to destroy that line of enemies in one hit. In one hit? Yeah, stomp to unbury the skull and then launch it in the direction of the enemies. Just like vegetables. Got it. Oh, I see what I was doing wrong now. Just down and X, no jumping. We're almost there, Akko. Just one last thing. It's what Toro wants you to remember most. A focused fire is stronger than a wildfire, right? Correct. Focus and listen to your heart. Listen to my heart? Yep, listening to your heart is the solution when brute force and guile are not enough. This one takes some practice, so listen up. Essentially, if you attack at the same time your heart beats, you'll do extra damage and be able to break shields. Oh, that's what this is about! Okay, I understand. But you can only break shields if you really focus. Huh? I lost you, didn't I? But don't worry, we'll practice together. Our hearts will beat as one. You have to break my shield if you want to make it to the old throne. Oh. Excellent work. I knew you could do it. I wish Toro saw that. How much further? Not far. Toro should just be on these caves. Are you heading back home? No, I'll head to the old throne too. Come say hi after you scope this place out. If this kid dies, I'm gonna cry. Okay, bye. Bye, Zagato. Oh, and don't forget to check your pockets. I slipped you a scroll when you weren't paying attention. Sneaky, huh? Ribbit. Thanks. That thing doesn't even attack. Oh. Oh, this is sick. I love this. Oh my god, I like this game a lot. So you made it. I can't believe I'm here. Can I explore some more? Not even curious why I changed my mind, boy? Well, what can I say? You never want to talk. That's because you don't take anything seriously, even now. Isn't he like 10? Like, I get it, but like... He seems like a good kid. I get it. I'm sure he's annoying, but... Calm down, man. Fine. Why did you change your mind, Toro? Just go and explore some more, as much as you want. See? Like, Akko says, I didn't ask because you don't always want to talk. And so when he gets screamed at, you don't take anything seriously. He's like, okay, fine, why do you want to talk? And then Toro's just like, ignores the question. You're free, Akko. I won't hold you back. You've grown. It's time you make your own decisions, that's all. Bro, I'm 10. Hey. Hey, what's cooking? Hey, Pan. What do you got? You're not from around here, are you? No, it's my first time. Well then, welcome to Pan's. Pan's? Yep, that's me. So this is your shop? Yes, sir, the one and only. For now, anyway. This must be why I smelled on my way here. Yep, you might notice some full bellies around these parts. Say, something wrong? Well, since you asked, truth be told, I'm out of ingredients. But if you bring me some, I'll cook you anything on the menu. Seems fair, I guess. Really? Oh, what a relief. What should I bring? Big, juicy vegetables, demon meat, even nasty ingredients are useful. Nasty ingredients? Sure, flavors get more interesting that way. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Oh, thanks so much. I'll see you soon. Alright. Who are you? Hey, kid, that weapon seems too heavy for you. A mighty thing? I need it heavy to smash monsters. Ooh, you hear that, Rudo? I'm actually impressed. This kid's actually got some guts. Indeed, partner. You both look like warriors. More like treasure hunters and mercenaries. We use the old throne to rest, plan our next move, that sort of thing. Also, alright, we like to stop by Pan's to refill our energy. Rudo likes her. Heh. Anyway, we also sell some important stuff for adventures, so stop by if you need anything. Okay, thanks! There, you can take that map of Kutala too. Really? It's on the house, kid. Double thanks. No problem. Catch you later, kid. Oh, that's expensive. Hey! I need some time to myself, Akko. We can talk later. Oh. Yes, the young flame. How can I be of service? Okay. Woohoo! I don't know what that is, but woohoo! Money. Wait! Oh my god, no! Oh, I don't know if I can make it there. Alright, let's talk to Gato. Hey, did you talk to Toro? Did he say why he wanted you to come here? He got all grumpy again. Yeah, he told me to take things seriously, but I made a very astute observation. And then, when I did what he wanted, he just was like, well, I guess you can explore. Whatever. That must mean. So, he set you free? How did you know? It just makes sense. Oh no. I'll tell you more later, but not now. Promise? Alright, a real level. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. I just didn't see it. Woohoo! Come here. Oh, I can't, like, jump down. Interesting. Okay, I guess I get stun locked, and that's why they, like, aren't really that big of an issue. Okay. I was gonna say, how do I get out? I figured it out. Oh. Okay, bye. Oh. Woo! Nice. Moving on. So far, so good. But this is, like, technically the first level after the tutorial, so I don't expect it to be that hard. Oh, right. Like, the red means I probably shouldn't do that as much as I am. Can I fly? Or not fly, I don't think I can swim. Okay, I was trying to use the analog again, but I need to, I think, stick with the directional buttons for the skulls. Oh, it's... Okay, well, I'll just move on, I suppose. I want to know what's up there. Wait. It's not? Okay, I understand. You have to, like, take your hand off the down button and then put it back on. That's a choice. Okay, it didn't work that time, though. I'm just gonna move on. Actually probably could have oh my god. Okay. Not him. Oh, that was like the end of the level. Oh my god. I wish? Yeah, having to press and hold down and attack? I don't love it because it's not always consistent. Like, that's how I have to get through, but it's just... Yeah. It's pissing me off because this game is good. It's just the consistency, and they really depend on that. Oh, okay. Oh, but... Oh. Ah, here we go. Oh, I had to... Oops. Yeah, I think so far that's my only complaint. I know I complain about the Z's, but it's rather small. But the down and X, even when trying to use like directional buttons, isn't consistent. And the game very much relies on it. See, like, this is a transition between not even camera angles, but like between screens. I think it's a nice, smooth transition. This is better cinematography than whatever that person was on about. Woohoo! So what was the point of that boss halfway through? Oh god. Just let me go. Fuck. Again. I gotta go. Yeah, all right. I get the gist. I hope they fix it. I hope they fix it. I hope they fix it. That's my only real issue. I think he controls very well. I think... My music, please play. There we go. I think it controls well. I like the characters. The art style is great. All that. But just down X. That's really it. It's like, okay, it doesn't work on analog. I guess I get it. But that's the only thing is it gets in its own way, is that they're very, very insistent on it, which is fine. It's part of the game. But they need to fix it. Does anyone else feel the same way? Alright. Great graphics and mechanics have potential. The timing on the air downwards attack is too strict for platforming and needs to be a bit more lenient to pull off more reliably. Oh, God. They're going off about the dialogue, but there was another game I played where people were really complaining about the length of the dialogue, and I didn't think this game had overly long dialogue. If your eyes are glazing over, fucking put the game down. Holy shit. Like, I will be the first one to say, what was it? Oh, Great God Grove. Sometimes it felt like they were just going on for too long about shit that didn't matter. But I didn't think the dialogue was overly long, you know? And I guess that's me because I love story games, but if people are button mashing through the text, I hope they don't know what they're doing. And after doing that, they will doing it and skip past dialogue that actually was important. That's their fault. Shut the fuck up. People do respond that they're planning to address the issue of the bounce attack, but I think people need to, if they don't want to read the dialogue, fine, but that's their fault that they're fucking stupid. They're not stupid, but like in a story-heavy game, no shit there's gonna be like more than like 2 lines of dialogue, you know? The dev did respond that, you know, other people shared the same sentiment, but then they also saw playthroughs where people enjoyed it, and I didn't think it was that. I did play all of it because the bounce attack just got to me, but, and I see it a lot. We're like, there's too much dialogue. Okay, fucking skip through it, and that's fine, but you can't bitch about the dialogue and then complain because if people are eyes are glazing over, they skip through important dialogue and then they can't get through. That's their own fucking fault. I will go on about it a lot because that's one thing that really annoys me is like, if you want to just play the game, that's okay. That's your right. But in a story-heavy game, in a character-heavy game, I want the dialogue. I want to set up. I want to know what's going on. So, yes, some games do get too wordy where they're just saying a lot to say a little, but it wasn't the case for this game. I would have complained if I thought there was too much dialogue. I complained that Akko said that Toro never wants to talk and all that. I'm really glad that the developers aren't, like, caving in. Because I think sometimes some developers don't want to piss off an audience, but I think it's also important to know, like, you can't please everyone. In a story-heavy game, you want dialogue. The text boxes aren't even that big, so in my opinion, it's nicer to have, like, small amounts of text, but maybe have 5, like, boxes to go through than what looks like a really big paragraph to read through. That's when it feels like there's too much dialogue, and not even because there is too much dialogue, but because just sometimes the vast amount to read through seems overwhelming. I'm getting pissy. It's the same when that person said, like, oh, the change in camera angles means you have a great eye for cinematography. It's not too much dialogue. I hope that the devs stick to their guns. They were going off about Japanese to English translation and punctuation. Who gives a shit? I know I'll call it out, but, like, it's a demo. They'll fix it up. I'm sorry that you can't pay attention because there's, like, 30 words on screen. I don't think there's even 30 words on screen, but stop playing. Go play Fortnite. Go play Fortnite. Don't play this. Shut up. Shut up about the dialogue. There wasn't that much dialogue. I'm sorry you don't know how to read. But shut up. Idiot. And if people don't like reading, that's fine too. But again, you can't go to a story-driven game and then be like, there's too much dialogue. Anyway, I need to cool down. Let's play bird coloring. Bird coloring invites you into a peaceful world where creativity flows and stress fades away. Relax as you bring beautiful birds to life with your own unique touch, letting colors blend and imagination soar. It's your moment of calm in a busy world. It's my fault because I wanted to see if anyone else had stuff to say about the bounce attack. And that's why I honestly don't go into discussions, but sometimes I have to know if it's maybe just me. So maybe I should stop going to the discussions. I'm gonna go into discussions of this just so, like, I can see that people are nice. I think I hit the wrong button. You didn't see it, but I accidentally, No, I went to go hit SETI! Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna go straight in. I tried to hit settings, but it breaks the game. Sure. Oh my god. Oh, how do I make it? Oh, here we go. I needed this. I do wish you had a better idea, though, of, like, your brush size. Oh, you guys can't see my little cursor. Basically, it's just like it's just a hand. So you can't really see what color the brush is. Oh, okay. Sometimes there's just some things that doesn't let you color. You need to, like, click off and then click back on. Oh, there's also a little bucket tool. Nice. I don't know what I just did. Oh, don't. Oops. Okay, we need to, like, why did... Okay. Whatever. Wait, why is this not green? Alright, we did it. Little funky, but, I've calmed down. I've calmed down. I guess that's it. Okay. How do I get out? Beautiful. It's just what I needed, honestly. That person really pissed me off. And they shouldn't have pissed me off. Like, I know that there are people who will complain about a lot of dialogue. Sometimes I've complained about a lot of dialogue when it felt egregious and like they were going on a little too long. But again, the dialogue was very simple and I didn't think there was too much, you know? Because it kind of shows, like, the characters and how they talk to each other. So I know that's my opinion, but the fact they weren't even like, oh, I think there's too much dialogue. It's the way they worded it. Like, you know, it's so much. People's eyes are going to glaze over, and then they're going to skip so much dialogue they won't know what's going on. You can't have it both ways. And in fact, I hope people who skip through dialogue are fucking confused. Good. I need to stop. I need to move on. Just, there's no discussions about this. All right, hold on. Can we look at discussions for Neon Abyss 2? Alright, very fun demo. I just beat the demo, very fun. Can't wait to play the full version with friends. And I just want to see... Oh! Alright, hold on. So, there's an item that makes you a lot bigger. Hold on. Ugh. And that's just someone showing off. Alright, that's pretty funny. They look like they had a pretty good run. They have like 1,000 hearts. Good on them. Alright. Okay, that calmed me down. I had to look at Neon Abyss because I really enjoyed Neon Abyss. I said Death on the Nile was like the highlight game so far for the Steam Next Fest, but I think I've changed my mind and I think Neon Abyss is the highlight game. Alright, so bird coloring was okay, but I don't think I'll get it long term. It was just very basic, which is fine. It was like coloring in MS Paint. I used to get things and like color them in MS Paint, but it was relaxing and it calmed me down. So let's move on. It's 5:19. We might have enough time for a couple more demos. Let's play Cotard. It's in our horror game. A 4-part psychological horror adventure that will plunge you into the deep delusions of Cotard syndrome. Shape your fate through crucial choices and unlock 7 different endings. Each playthrough unveils new secrets and chilling confrontations. Okay. Similar to Superliminal. I really liked Superliminal. Wait. Oh, okay. I understand why my camera's off. Turn this up. I think I had to turn it down for Akko or something. Oh, just, okay, we're just going right in. Oh, it's not showing up. There we go. Okay. Gabriel Noir, age 37, diagnosed with Cotard syndrome. The patient denies their own existence and claims to be dead. They have stated that their body is decaying and that their internal organs have ceased to function. They have not communicated at all since losing their family. Are you okay? Oh, good. Gotta hide. Oh, hold on. Oh, if I move too far in this game, I go on the second screen. Okay, let's try not to... That was fair. Can't do anything with it. Okay. There's a lot of weapons in here. it always sets a bad precedence. I'm gonna keep giving this game a chance, but I think I'm just very over just high. I don't play games like that, but it's not as fun. I think it can be done well. What game did I play last Steam Next Fest?
I have killed everyone.
I should have hit faster. I was like trying to get to the closet or whatever.
Sweet,
Can't hide in here. I don't care. I don't care. I could have ignored it, but I'm sick of hiding in games. I think it can be done well. I was talking about it. I was playing a puzzle game, and there's a monster that comes out, and you have to hide from it as you're doing puzzles. But in my opinion, like, they were pretty lenient on the timing, to be fair. But just off the bat, you're hiding immediately. When I see that pressing to hide, just, that's what makes my eyes glaze over. Not, you know, too much dialogue, but when I have to hide, that's what makes my eyes glaze over. As I said, you just don't even know what's happening. Just like, this guy thinks he's dead, and you look around, go explore, and you hear the humming, so I was like, oh, I guess I can hide in this closet, but you can't. I don't want to go again. I don't want to go hiding from monsters or whatever. I think it was done in Amnesia. I don't know if it was done before that. There was a bit of it in Call of Cthulhu, which I hated. In Call of Cthulhu, at least wasn't overdone. You do it, I think, a couple of times, but then that's it. But I'm over it. I hate hiding. They're just there too, right? Like, if it eases into it, but just right off the bat, go hide. I should have known, and I'm not playing anymore. I was hoping, but let's play Zombie Rollers: The Last Ship. I have Zombie Rollers Pinball. I actually enjoyed it. I don't know what... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I hit play instead of store page. Build turrets to lead your crew and upgrade the ship while gathering loot in this exciting tower defense on wheels zombie survival roguelike game. We'll see. I got it because I like the Zombie Rollers Pinball. But that's because I just like pinball games. Oh, I didn't get it because I didn't love it. They had a Yuka Replayly. I guess they're remastering it for some reason. But it was just alright. I'm getting tired of remasters. Sometimes they're exciting, but like, there's so many games that they remaster nowadays. And when it's games that are harder to access, in terms of like, they remastered Suikoden 1 and 2. I thought that was great. Because yes, you can get emulators, but it's just really nice to have it. But then it's like they're remastering fucking Yooka-Laylee, which came out, I don't remember. I feel like that's way easier to access. They're doing a Persona 4 remake, which I don't care because I know remake means it's a reimagined story, but I'm sick of the reimagining where I just want to play a remaster. So it feels like there's so many games being remastered these days that also makes my eyes glaze over. Anyway, what was I on about? Oh, yeah. So, I guess a remaster of Yooka-Laylee. Alright, sprint, gadget, okay. Also, this isn't showing up at all. My controller's not working. Oh, I may need to change the batteries. Hold on. It's not even shutting off. It's just, like, going on and off. So I'm just gonna replace the battery. I'm just gonna charge the batteries so that when I go to Baltimore, I can actually use the controller. We're having the same problem. Let's warm up, crush those crates. Alright, well, we can use this, I guess. The keyboard. Crush those zombies. However, bumping zombies also slightly damage the ship and nearby components. Alright, why isn't this working? Can I turn Bluetooth off and then on? And will that fix it? I can use mouse and keyboard, but I'd rather not. Yeah, I think it's just the game. Oh, is it fine? Okay, we fixed it. If uncomfortable, you can change the camera mode in settings. What are we doing? Move to the next section and pick up the turret. Okay. Good job, now build the turret. Press the button below to enter management mode. Press the install button. We have the machine gun selected. Press the confirm button to build the turret. Okay. Whoa, you built your first turret. Exit management mode. Press the turret indicator toggle. Show your turret's attack zone. Area is the turret's attack zone. Okay. Alright, turrets don't need a gunner to operate. You can toggle the turret indicator. Shut up. Why is it timed when I get it or not? Okay, I was trying to sprint. Okay. I don't know why. I guess it's introduced the sprinting, but like, they could have just done it another way. Okay. Okay. This tutorial is just so slow in my opinion. I just do it by myself now? I feel like that's not. I understand they want to teach you, but it didn't feel good. All right, survive for 10 minutes. Or. Oh, can I make this, like, not as loud? Why are these games so disgustingly loud? More turret speed. You have a spare turret. Shut up! Shut up. Oh my god. Alright, we got Shockwave. It's alright. The pinball game was better. Shoot? Oh, I had to refill. I'm not feeling it. It's kind of boring. It's pretty boring. The pinball game was great. But that just felt whatever. To be fair, I'm not really into tower defense. As I said, I got it because I really like their pinball game, but the guy just do this now? Stop. But yeah, it's whatever. Let's move on. I think we have time for one more. So I really want to play What Happened to Lily? What Happened to Lily is a real-time first-person horror game. Discover the secrets and spooky truths behind the mysterious event at Miller Farm. Adventure, puzzle, hidden object, exploration. Oh god, Unreal Engine. Maybe it'll be fine. Alright, use headphones for the best experience. Okay. Oh! It's really not... Wait, if I press apply... It feels like it's not really making that much of a difference. Sure. Alright, whatever, let's just go. Just outside the quiet town of Coffeeville, Kansas, the Miller family, Mother Margaret, Father Edward, and their 11-year-old daughter Lily suddenly vanished one night from their old farmhouse. Authorities found no trace, signs, or evidence of forced entry during their investigation of the area. Shortly after the incident, strange rumors began to spread. Reports emerged of a girl resembling Lily being seen near the farmhouse at night, along with unsettling noises coming from the house. Michael Wolf, a young journalist working for the town's local newspaper, decided to investigate the case after hearing these rumors. The claims of girl resembling Lily appearing around the farmhouse at night compelled him to uncover the truth behind the family's mysterious disappearance, and so Michael set off towards the abandoned farmhouse. Alright, out of video memory. Okay, I guess we're gonna turn the settings down. I mean, to be fair, I am streaming, right? I'm using the, NVENC encoder for if you have an NVIDIA card. Or the NVIDIA, whatever, the encoder. Alright, video. Oh, graphics. Okay, well, if it doesn't let me play again, I just have to move on. I just have to move on. I put it on medium. I think the game's just broken. Sorry, Lily. I tried. Let's play Cato's post office demo. Oh my god, I keep pressing play instead of starting. Deliver mail as Cato, the town's dedicated postcat, while meeting unique friends in a vibrant, cozy town filled with kitty residents. This demo is a very, very short 5 to 10 minute sneak peek of the game. There may be bugs, please keep that in mind while you play. Alright, I think that's alright. Okay, this is so cute. In Shambles Studio. Alright, let's go. Oh. It's finally morning. I was so excited I could barely sleep last night. Today's the day I've been waiting for a year. It's my birthday! Alright, let's see. Paws licked, check. Mailbag, check. Cat, check. Yep, all ready for the day. Can't wait to deliver mail to everyone today. Yay, I'm so excited. There's a dedicated meow button. Oh my god. Meowing, Cato. I hope you slept well. Here's some news for today. Do I live in the post office? The sun was so big today, it looked like the egg I had for breakfast. Have I told you about how nutritious eggs are, by the way? The protein to calorie ratio is just off the charts. Speaking of which, your hat kind of looks like... Anyway, I think that's all for news. Are you ready for your first delivery? I'm ready to start the day. I have a few packages I still need to process. I have this one ready to be delivered. I hope you've stretched. You're gonna need to take this one up the hill to the bakery. Thanks! Ew. That was weird. I wonder why Assistant Cat didn't mention my birthday. Oh shit, okay. Maybe it's not your birthday. Oh no! Tap must be broken. My paws will get all wet if I try to cross this. I better just avoid it until someone comes to clean it up. It's time to go to the bakery to deliver this. Okay. How fun. Okay, I like how the water is an invisible wall. There's the bakery. Eepy! I'm so eepy! I was up all night meowing. Someone had to do it. Good morning, Mr. Catto. Oh, look at the little heart on their face! Oh, is that a present for me? Oh, it's just another delivery. You can take that over. Oh no! Hey, my bread is burning! My tiny little arms can't reach the oven door! Catto, please save my bread. Can't the assistant do it? Whew. There's no music though, which is weird. Phew! You saved my bread. Thank you so much, Catto. Another 50 minutes in there, and those would have been toast. Oh, I see that you have a delivery for me. I can take them off your paws now. You mean you could take them off my paws, meow? Thanks, Catto. If you ever take a break from the post office, I think you'd be a great... Okay, there's a difference between taking shit out of the oven and post offices. Also, fucking, you're a baker. There's a difference between a chef and a baker because there's a difference between baking and cooking. Cooking you could be a little more loosey-goosey about, but baking, if you can get away. When you're making, like, a recipe, right? And you need 130 grams of Demerara sugar. If you have 132, you're not going to destroy it. Right? When we measure, I say we, I don't do the baking. I can, I've done it before, generally I don't. But let's say you do 132, that's okay. If it's like that close, then whatever, it's what happens. But if you add too much, then it really starts to like change how things go. And the same can be said of cooking, but with cooking, it's a little more loose and you have more leniency, whereas you need to be a lot more exacting with baking. No one asked. I know everyone's gonna know what they're on about, but if you're in a bakery, you're a baker, you're not a chef. Thanks for coming to my moose talk. Just as long as you don't take my job, Mr. Catto. Heh. Thank you. It's one of those things that's just kind of annoying, especially in a game like this, because the name bakery is right there. Yeah, no, you could be a chef, which yes, I think the cat can be a chef, but there's a big difference. I know my baking things. Oh, Catto, you're back. I just finished processing a package to the florist. I hear the flowers are really nice this time of year. Imagine if in real life, like, your mailman gave you one letter, went right back to the post office to grab another letter for another house. Give them a sniff for me. Even multiple packages. Oh. What's going on? Why did so much time pass? Hiya, Catto. I seem to have lost my package. You know the town pretty well. Maybe you could find it for me. I think I was down near the water when I lost it, but I can't remember exactly where. If you could find it, I'd be so grateful. All right. Oh, I guess the water was cleaned up. Also, why is the audio so loud on the main menu and now it doesn't feel that like it's that loud? Oh, hi there, Kato. Astronomu. Did you know there's going to be a rare celestial event tonight? I've set up my telescope early in case I'm busy doing something else later tonight. Feel free to take a peep now if you want, though you won't be able to see much besides the moon during the day. Wait. Can you see the moon during the day if you have a telescope? I know about baking and like the difference between a baker and a chef, but I don't know that much about astronomy. Oh, EP Cat's back. I wonder if there's an achievement in the main game to find EP Cat during every delivery. Alright, there's the grocery store. Oh my god, did someone spray paint me? Aww. That's so good. Did you do this? Have you noticed there's a bunch of cans around the town? I love kicking them around like a soccer ball. Now I want a soccer ball. Anyway, see if you can kick all the cans around the fountain. I'll be impressed if you can. Get it? Can. See, I think puns are funny, but if you make a pun and then you're like, get it? You're too insecure in how punny you are. Astronomy likes my humor. There might be some other stuff you can knock over around town too. Not that I would do that. I would never do that. Where's the florist? Hey. Oh, right. Your lost package. The music's gone again. All right. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, is this it? Yup. I have my paws full at the moment. Can I ask you a huge favor? I was out collecting samples from the garden this morning, and I think I dropped my scissors somewhere out there. Would you be a sweetie and get the scissors from the garden for me? Sure. Wait. Oh, okay. Found it. I was like, I can't get in. These must be the scissors. I'll take them back to the florist. Okay. I do like the typeface. The typeface is really cute. Honestly, I like the graphics. I like the art style. I like it's really cute. The whole baker chef thing's annoying, but as I said, like, it's like typeface and font, right? Generally, everyone knows what you mean if you're talking about a specific thing, but still, if you're in a bakery, why are you calling yourself a chef? But whatever. If that's my biggest complaint in this game, it's a pretty good game. You found my scissors. You're cut above the rest, Kato. Thank you. Now, if only I actually knew how to use these. I can take the package off your paws now. Have a splendid day, Kato, and thanks again. No one's mentioning my birthday. I think I got the date wrong. How shitty would it be if yesterday was my birthday? I'm gonna be honest though, when I was little, my oldest sister's birthday is January 12th, but and I felt so shitty for it, but it was a while where I could never remember if it was the 11th or the 12th, and I felt so bad every single time. Holy shit. Not my own birthday, but like my older sister's birthday. I don't know why. I just, it never stuck. I don't know why. Sorry, sis. Thanks for delivering that package to the florist. That's the end of the demo for now. Don't forget to wishlist the game on Steam if you liked it. Have you finished playing, or would you like to look around some more? I'll close the game. I didn't get the package for that one cat, but that's okay. Oh my god, that was cute. That was cute. Alright, add to wish list. That was cute. That was just a good little taste. Right? Like, that was a short demo, but I feel like it gave you a decent... Oh my god, okay. It was just blank where all my Steam games were, so I freaked out thinking that something happened to my drive. Alright, add to finish, demos removed from, demos to stream. Alright, so. We got 21 demos out of the way today. Which is pretty good. We're at 553, which is fine. And we got 21 demos. Yesterday we did 27, but I feel like today there were actually a lot more demos that I really enjoyed. A couple I closed out pretty quickly. Tiny Bookshop, Sudoku Pro, Tomb of the Bloodletter. There were some I just didn't give a lot of time to, but I feel like for the most part, with a few exceptions, I just kind of... I spent a lot of time in Death on the Nile. That one was pretty good. I'm shocked anything beat it. But as I said, Neon Abyss 2 was phenomenal. So my top 3 demos are probably Neon Abyss in first place, Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile. They could just call it Death on the Nile, but I think they want you to make sure that it's like based on Agatha Christie's Death on the Nile. What would the third one be? I did really like Akko the Exiled. I really liked that fishing game yesterday. I don't know, but so far, Neon Abyss 2 is like definitely like at the top for things I'm looking forward to. But let's see. I didn't clear out all of the games without box art. I might do that tomorrow, just like flat out start off clearing them up and then start getting back to the box art. It just now and then I'd be like, you know what? I forget them sometimes. I download them, but you know, when there's no box art, you're like, oh god, what is this that I'm playing? Because I have a demo called Black Raven. I don't know what that is. Probably a horror game, is it? I have no idea. Oh, it's a hack and slash game. Okay, so yeah. So, Black Raven, thought it was a horror game. Don't actually know though. But looking at a screenshot, I now remember it. But that's gonna be it for me. Thanks so much to everyone who came by. I think we're making very decent progress. We have almost 50 demos finished. So that's the equivalent of like 3 days and a fifth. If we averaged like how many it would take. The average was 15 per day, would give me enough time. But we almost doubled that just yesterday. But 48 down, 44 to go. I think we're making excellent progress. I honestly might finish the Steam Next Fest like super early. And I said it before, I'll say it again every time. If I do finish it early, I'm just taking the rest of the week off to make sure I have everything all set for vacation next week. But I had a lot of fun. I got a little heated. Again, not from any of the games, from fucking idiots, but what's new? What's new, right? I still had a good time. I was able to calm down, and I'll be back tomorrow, probably at the same time, 11-ish. I think I started about 11:20, but 11-ish. So with all that said, I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.